Alrighty. What's so funny about that?
It's just that we're about 15 minutes late.
Yeah.
It's not as bad as we sometimes.
No, it's just we tried so hard.
We did.
We did.
Okay. Welcome to Unalyned, the TTRPG stream where myself, Chris, and this fine band of fellows play currently Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, I alternate between complimenting and insulting you guys. I'm making up for how mean I'm gonna be later. Anyway,
I'm gonna make it to this fight.
first we have Cheney playing Nev, the Rhothar cleric of Lorraine. Next, we have Anthony playing Quid, the half-satyr warlock of the with some sorcerer's origins.
I'm sure.
He's fine. Nothing
Next,
bad is happening.
We have Aiden playing Zarzar and Marinus to an extent. The sort of dual souls within a single body, reborn. Kind of. And last, but certainly not least, we have Liam playing Eden, the scaleborn wizard.
Skibbity bottom dot dot
That's Liam.
That's the sound
right
that
there?
Eden makes. That's his catchphrase.
Definitely not.
Says it every time he casts a spell.
That's true. I've heard it.
That's how he casts confusion, actually, because the enemy's just like, what?
Where's my paycheck?
All right.
Why is it over there?
The friend of the show.
I didn't put it there.
Okay. I think without further delays, we can go ahead and start this episode.
Hoorah!
Last we left off, the party had discovered a new friend in a lorry, a large axolotl-like creature that seemed to dwell within the rivers and forests of the Solarian woodland. They befriended this Allori, named it Aurora, and set off on a journey to their destination, Renaalan to the north, riding on the back of this large Allori, a good 80 feet in length, easily large enough to plant the tent on top of, which magically attached itself to the creature and allowed them to piggyback, essentially, in their pocket dimension. As the Allori took them relatively safely through the wood, bypassing dangers they would not otherwise have known how to avoid. Meanwhile, inside this demi-planar lodge, the party discussed their pasts, their feelings, their current predicaments in a round robin, passing the talking gun sort of way.
A loaded gun that
Yes.
they pointed at each
No,
other
they
while
unloaded.
speaking.
Yeah, we
It
don't know.
took a minute.
It took a
There was a lot of
yes.
flipping it around.
But following these moments of vulnerability and laying one's past more bare than it has been before, they heard a thrilling sound coming from outside the tent. Their friend seemingly alerting them to something, and they saw that the motion through the windows of the forest had stopped.
We can see out of the tent. Wait.
Yeah, okay, so there's most of the windows just look into this eternal blizzard. However, the two, you know how some doors have like those two side windows on either side of the door?
Okay.
Those act as basically like peepholes out, and there also is a proper peephole on the actual
Is there
door.
like a hole in the front of the tent left?
No.
Or no? It's magic? Okay.
It's magic. It's a magic tent.
Fuck magic.
That
I want science.
become a wizard then.
No.
You're a sorcerer. That's literally what your
No,
thing
I
is.
am a very scientific sorcerer.
All right.
Bro.
But hearing this noise, the party ceased their discussions and began to investigate. And that is where we pick up. As you hear this trilling noise and the talking sort of comes to a right, well, we should probably check that out.
Most likely.
Right? let me reload my gun real quick.
Oh, yeah, good idea. I mean,
I don't know, because you took the bullet out of it, so I need to make sure that we're not gonna get into a problem here.
mm-hmm.
No,
That's fair.
it's safety.
Yeah.
Now run over to the window and just look through.
Running over to the window, peeking through, you see you're currently on sort of an airborne position, you think. Sort of peeking around. It seems like Aurora has situated themselves twined around one of these massive trees, partially, anyway. The tree is it's hard to tell from this vantage point, but you estimate it's about a good 80 feet in diameter. So the Allori is only partially twined around it, the tent sort of situated on top, and you see this large, like, steep cliff rising up above, and this waterfall pouring down off of it, coming off of a clear blue lake with this ring of trees surrounding it. Sort of a clearing where the underbrush gives way to the calm serenity of this seeming oasis within the forest. The Allori sort of leans off of the tree, holding on with its tail and rear legs, and grasping onto the cliff's edge with the front two, pulling its back hindquarters onto this cliff and scurrying up onto this sort of plateau. And then stopping, seeming to, its head sort of turns back toward the tent flap.
There seem to be danger, or
You see some motion across the far side of the lake. You can't really make out what it is from this distance, but it looks like multiple. But Aurora does not seem at all phased.
Do we want to go check that out?
Be friends.
Be friends? Yeah.
Opening the door?
Open the door.
No.
No.
I just like the way you said that. Why did you sound so excited?
Go on up.
You touch it? You open the door?
Yeah.
I suddenly have a feeling that we should not open this door.
That's a shame.
it seems too peaceful.
All right, Zarza, you walk over to it, fling open the front doors, and sort of push the flap aside as you emerge onto the neck of Aurora, or sort of peeks out.
Beautiful day. I know exactly what you're saying.
One of the hands sort of like leans forward, and one of the pointed claws starts like drawing in the dirt, spelling out in these large, sort of very, very choppy letters.
It's just the written version of Murring.
Murring? Oh,
The sound you're making.
no, think more like How to Train Your Dragon when Toothless starts writing on the
Oh.
ground. Safe sleep. Writes those two words on the ground.
The ground is safe to sleep on.
So does Aurora need to sleep?
Aurora's tired, I guess.
So we need to.
Do you need to sleep? Yes.
Okay. We need to.
Do you want to sleep? They would like to sleep.
Okay.
The ears sort of like go down, so indicating tired.
They
Do
are
we
asleep.
need to leave the tent, or
I mean, we could just pull the tent off of Aurora to make sure that they're not bothered by it while they're sleeping.
that's true.
I'll go get everyone out of the tent and pick it up.
Everyone
Shoo them
exiting the
out.
tent. As you exit, you sort of get a better idea of what this area looks like. It is sort of this, you peeking over the side, this slope goes and suddenly shoots upward a 100-foot steep cliff face onto this large open sort of oasis area where you see this wide lake spreading out into the distance and these massive trees growing up on this plateau as well, sort of slimming a bit as they near the lake with less room to spread. And the canopy opening a bit. There's just like a patch of open sky above you. You see the Litalian stars streaming down in that sort of green and blue and purple starscape. and you see those creatures across the far side. They seem to be these large, almost deer-like animals. Many of them, several creatures, just their shapes and shadows moving. One of them seems to sort of go over and bend down and take a drink, and you can see it seems to be quite large, standing roughly 20 feet tall at the shoulders, with this massive crown of antlers that sweeps forward and then also back and up, extending a good 10 feet off of them. The details are difficult to make out from here, but you do see sort of this lashing tail behind it with 8 sets of spikes along the edge of this powerful tail. Sort of sweeps back and forth like a stegosaurus's spiked tail. These bony spines jutting outward and curving out.
Would I
Deer eyes.
recognize this description from the bestiary?
It seems to match very closely to the description of a quark.
Think those are Quorix. Best we don't disturb them.
All right.
They do
Like,
though.
like they'll kill us, or
Yes, very easily.
okay? Are
I
I
they?
mean, they're more likely to run, but if we frighten them too much, they very well may try to kill.
So not predators, just don't piss them off?
Yes.
Very angry prey.
Fair enough.
Thanks.
Makes sense right here.
So let's stay on this side of the lake.
What are we doing here?
Do we need to rest?
We have been up for roughly 8 hours.
Oh, yeah.
Didn't we rest and then Issa was bleeding and then pretty much immediately have a conversation?
It would.
Like we woke up from that and that was like the second thing we did. How long did that conversation take in game?
5 hours.
Damn.
Maybe you guys don't need it. Certainly the Aloria. I mean, you still can. You don't necessarily sleep.
Fine, but we don't really have much to do unless we need more planning. But I don't think we can figure anything more out until we know the environment and stuff. So
Hunker down, I guess.
Yeah.
In the tent or outside.
The tent's probably easier.
Probably safer.
Do we want to leave someone to guard our friend here?
Would we bring it in the tent?
No.
I think it's too big. If- As you're seeing just sort of this dark Italian starscape, you also see the pale shining crescent of the moon hanging. Looking at it, you just get this sense you should sleep under the stars tonight.
Exciting. All right.
Days of Moon is it?
The waxing crescent.
What's the other two?
yeah, there's 3.
Waxing crescent, waning gibbous, waxing gibbous. Full moon, new moon.
There's 3 moons.
That's a lot of moons.
I thought we had 3 moons.
I thought you meant phases of the moon.
There's 3 moons.
No, I
in this
meant what are
world.
the other 2 moons looking like right now? There are 3.
One of them is not currently visible. The other one is just sort of like a faint shadow on the stars. A very, very thin crescent, and then just the dark shape of the rest of its body blocking out the stars behind it.
I know I've been meaning to ask because I know that we could only get to Lighthouse under a full moon. The question is which one counts? The main one?
The main one.
Okay.
After all 3, yeah, full moon.
It's a very specific condition. Impossible.
For all 3 to be.
Eventually, probably.
Alright. Let's take a sleep now.
Alright. Hunkering down to
Ooh.
rest. Ooh.
We're taking a long rest. Would Quid at this point have the sword that we got from Snork still in the bag folding?
I believe that was given.
I
think
I'll let
Nev
have had it for a while.
before the ball, the gala had it, and then
Yeah.
Quid took everyone's weapons. And I think does still have Zarza's boomerang now that I'm thinking about it, and should
Give
give
him
that
back
back.
his
From
boomerang.
talking to Liam was under the impression that Eden had.
Okay.
I was unconscious for an entire week though.
I was in the impression that Nev had it and then Quid had it and just didn't give it back yet. Okay. I was just gonna attune to that so we had the banishment as a backup if we need that. So for this fight, just in case.
Okay. Make an Arcana check for me.
Okay.
But it's cursed.
Guess what? You fucking die. Fuck. 7?
As you're within the tent,
No.
outside the tent, you hold this fine platinum sword. The sort of runes, 5 of them etched along the blade with these thin, sort of etching grooves, almost like circuitry coming off of the runes into the handle and spiraling into these sort of channels for magical energy. Seeing that, and you sort of close your eyes and hold it and focus towards attuning your animus with its, trying to the weapon. Feel something block you as you try to forge that connection, that attunement. Feels almost like the sword.
That's bad. Quid's the only one who's proficient in that kind of
Unworthy.
Or just called you bad.
You just hear that echo in your mind.
Okay. Do I get a sense that I could talk back for a moment, or it's just that and it's gone? Well, that's the second time a sword has randomly spoken to me. Do I recognize this voice? Is it my dad?
It's your dad. No. It is not your father.
It's
No
also
voice
your
in
mom.
mind. Your mom
Quid,
again.
you will become a sword too.
You're just gonna have an entire armory, and this is my mother's. All of them. Yes, I know. That one's a halberd. She was feeling spicy that day.
I'm sorry, what does that imply she did with the halberd?
I didn't mean to phrase it that way. I meant pizzazz.
Oh, God!
Mom doing with a halberd.
That one's a kind of sword, but don't worry about what. Anyway.
Well, I
Mom
was
has
gonna
an
ask.
interesting attunement
I was gonna ask my mom about sword not liking me, but I will not now. After that, I cannot speak to her.
All of that was jokes, by the way. I am not canonizing any of that.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. I guess I'll pull out Cinderfang and try to ask about attuning to swords.
I know.
What specifically are you asking about?
So, you know Snork, right?
Yeah.
A while ago, we got this a platinum sword from him that is magic and has a spell in it that we figured out what it is, but you need to attune to it to use it, and we're gonna go fight a bad guy. And I was like, oh, it would be nice if, as a backup, we could have this banishment spell that's in there to try and get rid of him if we need to.
Right, that makes sense.
But then I tried to attune to it, and it sounded really angry and told me I was not worthy.
Huh. Okay. It sounds like it might work similarly to how I do, as far as choosing its wielder, to some extent.
Okay. Do I need to find its wielder?
I don't know.
Interesting.
It's Snork, isn't it?
Thank you.
Of course. Good luck.
Thanks. I have this sword. Ooh. I'm gonna assume it's someone here. Hey, Nav,
Yeah.
hold this sword. Like, just try.
You know, I
Like,
don't really know how
I know
to
you
use
don't know how to use it. I can teach you that. Like, if it decides it likes you, I can teach you. Here. Just focus on the sword for a minute here.
Okay, sure. Okay. Guess Nev's
You
gonna.
try to attune to it?
Sure, apparently. Let's see why.
Okay, sure.
Okay, you sort of
Swords can use short swords.
think you attune. You got to check.
Are we gonna just play like hot potato with this thing until we're correct?
Somebody attuned.
Yeah.
I hope it does like an account blocked kind of thing. Like you've
Yeah.
attempted too many times.
You must wait 24 business days before trying again.
9.
9. As you focus in, you feel that attempt to attune is blocked. Unfit.
Did it say something to you, Nev?
Called me unfit.
Okay. Zarzan!
Oh.
I need you to hold the sword and focus on it for a bit.
That was Snork.
Thanks, Snork. Just focus on that sword, Zarzer.
Alright, you're trying to attune the sword. Focusing. Roll an Arcana check for it.
I'm good at Arcana anyway.
Only one is.
14.
Focusing on it. Attempting to establish that connection. You again feel. You feel a blockage. You deserve it.
Oh my god.
What did I do to not deserve it?
Just keep
I don't know.
insulting.
Hey, Aiden.
I'm a bit busy right
Aiden, focus on this magic sword.
It might insult you,
not
watch
sure.
out.
I don't really want to be insulted by an object.
Just focus on it.
Okay, let me put that back. Sure.
Make an Arcana check.
I shall attempt to focus on the sword. Oh, no, dice, don't fall. Oh, I have to grab it.
Unfit. Undeserving. So
Okie dokie. Let's see. Natural 10, so that is a total of 18.
Okay. As you focus into the sword and attempt to attune your energy to it, you get a glimpse of how it seems to function. There was a glamour enshrouding the blade, concealing its true purpose and use. Seeming to ward off unworthy users. As you successfully attune light. And as you are, well, this one's special.
Right.
You hear in your mind, good. Narcan, you will do.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. It's totally polite with me.
I don't know, it called me undeserving.
called me unfit.
That's very rude. Why'd you go and insult all of them?
There is no response from Spell Eater. And I have sent you the real stat block
That's one way to name drop.
for Spell Eater.
All right.
But it's not responding to me. How do I talk to swords?
Uh,
Wait, how do you talk to swords?
You check.
it's like,
Hey.
not quite
Yeah,
yet.
like, how do you talk to women? How do you talk to swords?
So you get your parent into the sword.
You have to practice.
Parent.
I don't like this analogy.
No, I I don't.
It's not an analogy. That's just true.
Yeah,
Okay.
you stab your parent with a sword.
What are you asking, Nalia?
How do we talk to swords?
Is this a euphemism for something?
No, we're talking about. I haven't talked to you about Eden before, but Eden, one of the people I'm traveling with, tuned to the mean sword just now.
Oh, great.
Of course I failed, and I tried to get all my friends to do it, and Eden succeeded, and knows something about the sword that he's not sharing now, but he tried to talk to it and it didn't respond. How do you talk to swords?
Generally they have to allow it.
Is there not a guy in all swords?
Not all of them.
That's not a thing?
No.
Oh. Interesting.
Quid. No.
What?
No.
What?
That's not how swords work. Most of them are just metal.
I mean,
There's no. Did you think you were whacking a guy into a person?
yeah, kind of. I mean,
Good.
the swords I've, like, been around have
You
spoken.
feel the connection cut off.
Oh my god, your mom's giving you.
I'll just hang up on you.
I guess.
I'm reminded the fact that reminded the fact that Quid's half of the conversation. He just talks out loud, doesn't he?
We all do, usually.
But is there anything else you would like to accomplish before night's end?
Eden, what's up with that sword?
Well, it seems to at least appreciate that I know magic stuff, I guess. I still
All
can't
of
get
us
it to
know
talk,
magic
though. It's
stuff.
very rude.
Eden studies magic stuff.
Mechanically, it requires attunement by a wizard.
That's wild. Did we know that before? Wait.
No.
Okay.
That's why we had to play hot potato.
No, because I was thinking about the time we were like, who should get this sword?
Oh, we were basing it off of weapon proficiency.
We were basing it off of weapon proficiency, so we were like, either Quid or Zarza, and Zarza doesn't use a weapon.
Yeah, the sword also, you are
Okay.
considered proficient with it if you can cast it.
I assumed so.
But then we wouldn't get to play hot potato with a magic sword.
Well, not everyone wants to be insulted by a magical sword.
But that was really funny.
Eden, are you responding at all?
Well, the sword's not speaking.
Mhm.
It's so I assume I understand how it is. It the document that you said a while ago?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
What?
it seems to be able to absorb spells.
Oh.
Well, we knew that already, didn't we?
Yes. But then when you like swing it forward, you can use the spell absorb to kind of give the stabby stab a bit more of a punch.
I thought
And
had
it differs
spell
depending on the
sword on
magic
it.
and like the spell slots and stuff. Kind of a complicated sword.
that the spell sword on it was a banishment thing.
It is.
Okay.
It can't. Basically, how it works is the sword can hold levels of spells, and then when you make an attack with it, you can drain the magic from the spell to enhance the strike.
So this sword is absolute bullshit. This is not at all what I was going for today. Okay, fine.
The spell
Deeply upsetting.
The spell itself does not matter as much as the school of magic it pertains to,
I mean,
Right.
and the level.
The whole reason I did that was for the banishment
I
spell,
mean, if
though.
you want something that
But
can
now
banish
it's
people, you
Eden's-
just gotta have to get a suitably big rock.
Now it's Eden's sword. You'll have to scheme something else.
I don't know how swords work.
Yeah. So
What level is the
currently
banishment spell?
it has a 5th level conjuration spell in it.
Ooh.
You see, normally with swords, you go stab.
Actually, yeah, as you are holding it, you just sort of like you give it a few practice swings, and it feels natural in your hand, like the sword is guiding your strikes.
Oh, it's hand holding me! Yay!
That's the sentence.
What? Eden,
I believe I also, just in case it's not clear, I forgot to put it, you do use, rather than Dex or Strength, use your spellcasting modifier to attack.
Ooh.
Ah, that's fun.
Good.
Alright, I guess we're taking a normal long rest now.
I'm gonna spend the majority of the rest trying to get the sword to talk to me.
Okay.
I don't know, could try to like teach Eden basic footwork at least.
Aw. Okay.
Because
Eden,
the sword is working, but we gotta make sure that Eden's at least kind of there.
Nice wall I knock myself out on.
yeah, you walk up to one of the trees and just sort of slam your head into it repeatedly and eventually conk yourself just right and fall backwards.
Zarzer finds a nice tree, bashes his head against it, and then just dies.
Yeah, just like full spread eagle, not like sleeping calmly, like
Red eagle?
yeah, spread eagle. Spread eagle. It's a word.
Yeah.
Just like a corpse on the ground.
Mm-hmm.
He's sleeping.
That's how we speak.
He is not breathing.
He's just dead.
You never can.
You can
Probably
tell
figure
he's
out.
sleeping, but it's their sleep, so it's
So
it's
he
like
looks
it's
like a
like when you
corpse.
sleep through anesthesia and you're brought so far under you're almost dead. Because he's kind of dead already, and sleep lowers your bodily functions.
So, like, we've gone negative.
I see.
I like to imagine that like Quinn and Eden have just walked out, like after getting ready for this lesson. He just starts just dying. That's probably fine.
Right. Eden, are you participating in this footwork lesson?
Of course, Quid knows things. I want to learn.
All right. I'll say, Quid, make a weapon attack for me, just as a judge.
Oh, okay.
Quid rolls a natural one.
I'll say, because you're sort of instructing, because it's sort of the role how well you instruct, use charisma instead of dex for the ability mode.
I already do that.
And do what you normally do.
Never mind.
You do you.
I rolled above 20.
Okay, above 20.
Well,
Eden,
23.
make... do the same thing, but with your intelligence modifier, so just how the sword works.
Can I give them a help action? Try to give advantage? That's
Not
exactly what Quid is
really.
doing here,
Well,
though.
yes, but that's what your role is.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Okay, so what am I adding? Just my intelligence modifier?
It's basically a spell attack modifier,
Okay,
because it's int plus proc.
so my spell attack bonus.
Yeah, you just attack with that with this thing.
27.
Ooh.
Okay.
Natural 19. I like this dice. I like you, dice. I'm going to use you today.
You are very quickly surprised at how quickly Eden is picking up sort of these fluid movements and motions, definitely seeming to be aided by the sword, moving a bit quicker than you would expect Eden to be able to. Picking up on what you're saying. It's a very successful sparring.
All right.
I'm not just supposed to go overhand again and again.
No, you gotta make sure that you're trying to like, you want to try to get in your opponent's head to an extent, at least.
Fascinating. He's writing all of this down. Word for word, verbatim.
Settle down. Rest. Now.
Get a new page ready. I had a feeling.
Not doing the what?
Never been so funny.
The jump from each person.
I never told you about that?
Yes, I did.
All right.
Do I get to know?
Break.
We'll leave it.
Okay.
As you sleep, as you fall to sleep, gazing up at the sky and at the moon, you just have this sense of pervasive calm enter and fill your mind. As you feel relaxed, the ache in your scars subside. You feel as comfortable as you have since you died. Or as more comfortable. And as you drift off to sleep, held in this sort of calm and dream. You open your eyes. You're back in the same lake oasis before. However, now there are 3 moons above are visible. The one in the center full and bright. The 2 off and down on either side, forming crescents, sort of or order. And you feel this reassuring hand, a very soft voice. You are withheld from me, but far from forsaken. Hold fast. You will regain what was lost. I pray you accept my gift. May it bring you hope in this abyssal night. I hold his lips once again. When you are lost, look upon my moon, look upon my domain. I shall guide you best I may. Farewell, never. The next our fate comes. And you just hear the flapping of large feathery wings. But you're still in this clearing. And you see the moons above. Seems like something's happening. As silvery strands send down on, dripping like rain on the window, down to the sky, pooling into this glistening orb, silvery moon that begins to shrink, undulate, and then drip down. Final crescent. You see, hovering in midair, sort of floating over the land in their open ball, is this fine silver chain attaching to this glimmering silver crescent moon that seems to softly glow. Silvery moon, almost in those like rippling wave patterns, like light on the bottom, moving across the silver. We're given the pale crescent.
Big block.
Oh god.
The bottom thing is just clarification. I mean, it's a beefy item.
Yeah. Well,
As you hold Lorena's gift, your eyes close once again, fall into an empty, dreamless. And you awake, more refreshed, quite a while. And the ache, though it has returned, feels slightly less in this softly glowing light.
like Nev wakes up crying, but not in a
Mhm.
just out of pure relief.
The rest of you also come to consciousness, including Zarza. Bruise, but away. Your hit points are restored, spell slots are brought back to you. I don't think you've lost any. You see the Alori sort of hunkered down next to the lake, sort of sleepily opens one eye and then the other. Shaking itself and lifting up.
Man, sleeping is terrible.
I know!
You are. Unless you don't want to.
Do I want to be?
I thought you might.
Oh. I'm finished yet.
Is it always that painful?
I
Well, no.
don't know what you're doing,
How much pain did you experience?
but that's not.
When you fall asleep due
Exactly.
to lots of traumas, then yes.
When you fall asleep due to slamming your face into a tree, yes, that's
or
gonna
blood
hurt.
loss. That also hurt.
Of course.
I didn't do that again. Progress. I'm great.
Mm-hmm.
So, So, percussive maintenance isn't the way to go.
No, generally you just lay down, close your eyes, relax, and then drift off.
Yeah, I tried that,
Mm-hmm.
and then I just was there for the entire night, and it was really boring.
Have you tried counting sheep?
There were no sheep there to count.
You seem to exist
No,
in a
so-
constant state of excitement. I wonder if you can't calm down enough.
I mean, when
I mean,
at night, there's not
We can like make you some like tea.
I don't like drinking things. There's holes throughout the entirety of this. There's no digestive system there.
Smelling salts?
What, do we have salt to smell?
Do you? You're the spice trader.
I have incense.
Doesn't smelling a salt usually
I don't know. Do we
wake
have
you
like
up?
lavender?
There's different kinds. All sorts.
We have access to chloroform.
Go to sleep, go to sleep, go to sleep.
I have incense.
Chloroform?
No.
I make it.
Check your pockets.
No, I used the last of it before I died.
Parents used the last of it.
Ask him how to make more.
How do you make chloroform?
You don't have the materials.
But how?
Tell us how to make.
I'll have them eventually. How?
That's extracts of the Dormius leaf, Neberus mushrooms, extreme heat mixed together, distilled. A liquid. Put into a rag and press against someone's throat. Whatever. Their breathing orifice. Until they stop.
So you take a leaf, a mushroom, put it in boiling water, put that on a rag, and then put it against the breathing orifice, and they'll die.
Well, if you hold it long enough. Generally, you use that to put them to sleep.
Would
I mean,
someone,
I've got some sleepy mushrooms.
someone drink the chloroform?
Operate. I am not certain what effect that would have.
Well, apparently we need special leaf, special mushroom, warm water.
You see, he's suddenly sort of like touch her head. He, like as if has a sudden, very, very extreme migraine. Shakes it off. Need to move. Gileraak is coming
To us?
to the material plane. He's not here yet. They're summoning him
Right now.
Oh,
soon.
how you know?
We had a talking circle.
We
Right.
did.
So remember when we fought Angeron?
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Aiden was unconscious.
when we finished that, I felt that I had not been able to contribute enough and went looking for aid.
Did you make a new friend?
They did.
Not a friend. Gileraak, the abyssal god of revenge, answered.
Really?
Yeah.
You went to the abyss?
I'm sorry.
Come
Very
on!
trustworthy guy.
Why are all of us demon or devil affected?
Revenge was like
This,
the thing
this
at the
group has an
time.
issue consorting with demonic forces.
You could have,
They regret it.
of
now.
all the planes to go to, you went to the
Well,
abyss?
he was the
Oh.
revenge one.
There's so many other revenge gods!
Yeah, but he was the one who answered. I didn't get to pick.
You could have asked again! Oh, waited, maybe they were busy! There's tons of people.
I'm not. You shouldn't have done it. That's clear now.
I don't think
Either way, I'm connected kind of to their network. They're trying to summon him, I think. From the- or some part of it. Not all of them. If they were to summon all of them, it would trigger another divine war. Although, actually, they might Okay, so Gileraak's sort of teachings are that I'm sure you're familiar with the saying, an eye for an eye will make the world go blind. That is essentially their entire theory. It's that revenge can only be sated, peace can only be had when nothing is left to take revenge against. All is quiet and still. So,
I mean, that tracks, but
it makes sense, but in a demonic, fucked up way. So,
the logic holds, the ethics do not.
the point being, he might be trying to start another divine war. Because that would result in utter destruction.
That would be bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta go.
Okay.
And kill the fuck out of Rhothar before we can do that.
Do you think that's cool that our interference is gonna mess up your
Probably.
Are you gonna die if we do
Probably
that?
not.
Do we know if the ball of magic that's replacing your heart right now is this or it's Angara?
must have been whatever nonsense Acorn told.
I don't think it's Gileraak.
If the Gileraak was strongly before that.
Well, like, you made a pact and this person was like, you can't yet be dead on me. I need you to do something still. Might have done something to keep them kind of going.
What were your terms?
It was a demon. They're less direct and clerical about these things. Mostly just, he grants me power. I take revenge. Slaughter that which wronged me, which sounded just fine to me.
So this wouldn't be technically violating it directly.
No.
Well, you make deals with devils. There's an
Although-
actual contract you have to sign.
Killing the other
Well, we don't make
employees of your
deals with
boss
devils.
does seem a little aggressive.
I'm not going to shame any of you.
Technically,
I'm just saying we
he
shouldn't
wronged us,
do it
so,
again.
like, they realistically wouldn't be like, yeah, you so fuck you, like, technically.
Eventually, the plan is for Rhothar to die, along with everyone else. But he's useful. Gileraak. Moment.
Okay, but Rhothar wronged us, so, like, if we go get revenge on him, how mad is Gileraak
This
gonna
feels-
be at
This
us?
feels like for
You're using technicalities, which would be amazing if this was a devil.
Okay, I deal with devils. That's my thing.
That's fine.
I'm the only one that does that. You have a deal. Don't.
I was a devil for quite a while.
Okay, you were a devil.
And
You
you
have
made a deal
you
with
have
a
a
demon.
deal with a demon.
No,
You
Meredith did.
Okay,
I think we're two separate people.
you don't deal with devils though. That's my thing.
you're not in a
Myself.
devil contract. I think that's the specification.
I'm the only one that's in a contract actively. Unless you like got married while you were in hell or something.
I don't think I did.
Okay, good. That'd be really
Did devils
weird.
have marriages?
Yes, I assumed so.
That'd be really funny.
I was good friends with someone, although I don't know if they liked me looking back on it.
It wasn't mutual.
I mean, I thought it was, but they did kind of kill me.
Oh.
Many times. One only permanent.
It
though.
is a demon, though. That could be its love language.
Well, I mean,
That is true.
we had a thing going, and
All right,
then
we have a
We
thing
got
to
shit
do.
to do.
We gotta go.
Aurora! Hip hip!
hooray!
Yep, yep. Give me a moment. I have to shave my head.
And paint the arrow. And then get some other elemental ability.
I mean,
Quid
Quid
already
is
has-
functionally the avatar.
Quid already has the avatar state.
Quid has the avatar state.
Oh, I forgot to
He's
say
got
that.
wind and fire in his back pocket right now. Like, he's just got to get earth and water, and he's there.
You're doing this in the wrong order. Anyway,
No, it's not the wrong order. He started with fire.
no, he started with air, then water, then earth, then fire.
Okay, but I'm saying for Quid.
Okay, yeah. Anyway,
Quid started with fire.
getting
Is
off.
working.
Getting off topic.
All right, continuing forward.
We are once again boarding the Aurora tent.
Yep.
The Aurora Express.
All aboard!
You see, as you
Yep,
board
yep.
the tent, rousing on the other side of the lake, those large quoric creatures sort of beginning to rouse and rise up to their full, enormous height. But they do not bother as you enter the tent once again, and Aurora begins bounding off, leaping from tree to tree and skittering back into the undergrowth on the other side of this strange plateau, moving northward once again. And as you move, you see through the windows the forest slowly beginning to shrink. The trees coming back from their enormous size to more expected size of tree to be growing closer together. Less gaps between for enormous creatures to walk through. The ambient critters sort of filter back into what you would expect a normal forest to be. Buzzing of crickets and chirps, and the skittering of squirrels, chirping of birds, hawks or two scuttling through. And then you see bright air breaking through the line of trees. You approach this ridge that leads to slope up, the trees growing much sparser. Grass and stony protrusions beginning to break through the ground. As this large ridge you ascend breaks free from the forest entire, becoming the start of a rocky mountain slope. And as you ascend and cross over this ridge, seeing before you this valley in between a high ridge and another one that begins to go up into an arm of a mountain. Desolation. You see smoke and countless fires rising up into the sky. And see the ruins of the outskirts of Saren. This town on a river, now in flames and smoke. You see little to no motion from your current vantage point. You see corpses littering. What movement you do see is mostly these lumbering, snarling beasts moving over to the corpses, picking them up, tossing them aside like rag dolls, or otherwise munching on them, ripping off pieces, or scouring the battlefield for more morsels. You see off in the distance another large plume of smoke, which you presume to be where Saren. You also see in perspective. Up close, you might imagine it to be quite large, with this thin tendril snaking down from where that area was, splitting off into several different things, like an artery splitting off into capillary, or diving into the water of this rushing river. And you see just this pulsing undulation along this strange artery, almost as if it's sucking the water out of the river, taking it off towards Saren. As beyond the town, you can see this cobblestone road sort of leaning up into another fold of from which the smoke.
We have a plan aside from we need to move fast. We need to find the mines.
I think that's pretty much it. Once we get to Rhothar and shank him and kill him.
We try to be stealthy about this.
So the thing about Gil,
Oh no.
he kind of has an eye motif. Because like I said before, the whole eye for an eye thing, he takes it a little literal. His sort of form is like a large bipedal, like leonine figure. But this large sort of lion head is just covered in accumulated eyes from all those killed in acts of vengeance. And this extends to
Interesting.
I think, the demons that he would bring forth. And that tendril probably relating to him, and I would bet it's probably covered. In addition, given my hope, probably vaguely forward. Though he's probably mostly focused on what they're doing. In anticipation.
We shouldn't bother.
Right? He try. It wouldn't hurt.
We can try. Just I wouldn't necessarily expect success.
I'm just trying to figure out how much we can preserve our energy and not and try to get an upper hand.
Yeah.
I mean, are there like buildings left still?
There's many buildings left. Some mostly intact, others completely reduced to rubble and ash, others in sort of a state of in-between. The main wall standing with the roofs caved in, flames sort of licking up. Tumbled down and down. They're still building. And this is the town outside Saren.
We can try to sneak Aurora camouflage and sneak around. Pick up the tent and like crouch low.
We know we have to figure out where.
Follow the tendril.
And then I guess we should probably make sure we all have our Pulsagon weapons.
Yep.
Good.
Oh, Shana.
Let's
Let's kill.
Murder.
all right, showtime.
Pull down the mask just.
It's not a demon lord, it's just his disciple.
We got
Well, I
this.
mean,
We got this.
maybe slow, maybe both.
Let's not be slow then.
We're pretty fast.
Really?
Me and Zarza are pretty fast.
So you're hopping inside the tent and having Aurora sort of camouflage to match.
I think we should take the tent off and try to, like us as ourselves, kind of crouch low on Aurora,
Okay.
hide ourselves.
Would we be bringing Aurora too close into danger?
I was
Especially
saying,
because
can
it
we use Aurora
infects.
to get closer to the end point and then send her off?
Flat.
I believe Aurora would like to help.
Aurora, are you wanting to help us do this?
Would it endanger you?
Stay.
You stay here? Okay.
Okay.
Like here or a different.
Gestures over towards the rivers.
Okay.
All right.
I can also turn two of us invisible, if that is needed.
That could be very useful.
If the tent is removed, Aurora will skitter down across this ridge and slip into the water.
All right. Tent.
Head popping up again and the ears sort of waving back, giving back. You are creeping along, following the arcing path of the tendril.
Are
Waddles canon as a creature.
Normal ones?
Yeah.
would any of us know anything about them?
No, I was just wondering.
No, definitely not.
Okay.
You're really funny. You see an actual axolotl and you're like, oh, it's a baby Allure.
It's missing a lot of legs. That's not good.
They're so really short.
They must grow a lot and gain
Following,
extra legs as they grow.
following the tendril, sort of creep up, and as you approach it, so staying to the side, you see this large, sort of fleshy mass of corded muscles forming this artery-like with spines sticking out in various places, slits where you can see teeth jutting from either side, as well as just these myriad eyes sticking out. all over, sort of blinking and staring in very dissynchronized.
It's fine.
As you approach, you begin to see as you round another ridge, more of these arteries sort of spreading out in that central smoke, sort of dipping down into lakes and ponds, rivers, all seeming to be bringing back water towards the center.
That's weird.
But as you round this final ridge, up this, seeing the path and following it, in general, you see this arrayed city set into this mountainside, sort of following the natural curvature and slope of the mountain. The main gates by this road that sort of curves up the mountain path has it almost like an amphitheater. It just spreads out and up along the mountainside. These buildings and roads sort of going almost vertical switchback ramps at times as they all ascend and go using various lifts and ramps and stairs. It's a very vertical city. So it has a slope to it. You can walk, and some places the roads are rather flat, though, steep, but definitely a very vertically built city. You see, as it would have been, as you increase in height, it seems that the houses grew more grandiose as they sort of achieve a higher vantage point to gaze out the valley and the forest. But now it is in ruin. Flames licking from these buildings, the grandiose mansions smashed, caved in. Some you see one, like the wreckage of a building, just embedded in the ground nearby, having tumbled off the mountainside and coming to rest in a heap near the path. You see through these buildings more pulsating arteries just spreading through the city, bringing in liquid from outside. And you see they all sort of begin to cluster in a point about midway up the city off to the side, where this smoke is pouring from most concentrated. And you can see just from your vantage point, rocky outcroppings. Many, many tendrils going into the rock itself through these carved holes in the side, entering the mountain.
I think that's the mines.
I take it this is very bad. This looks like.
Also the mines.
Also the mines.
Also the mine.
Also the mines. Well, I guess that's the direction we're going, but you got monsters around here.
Sort of
Doesn't seem
listen.
like a
You
good
don't
thing.
see any things, but you hear just, rather than the ambient noises of city, like a marketplace and chattering populace, you hear just these warbling, deserted shrieks and jabbering jitters just echoing through the valley. This dissonant, rancorous cries as they enter your ears and sort of disorient you slightly. You get like your ears are pained a bit from just this echoing otherworldly shrieks and garbage. You hear occasionally a roar is cut short by gurgling sound, just echoing like fretting. It's a nearby monster beasts, but you see no specific sign. And it seemed that there is nothing along the main path. In fact, the main path looks almost intentionally.
Expecting us.
Don't take this upsettingly clear path.
Yeah, let's take
can
any
I-
other pathway.
Just quickly jump up and try to get to like the top of a building.
You can sort of scurry up the ruins of one of these buildings and over onto this shingled roof.
Do I see anything that looks to be like lying in wait for us to go down this path?
Make a perception check.
Okay.
Bid, what do your satyr eyes see?
Shut the fuck up.
Wait, what do you see?
Shut up, gambling! What?
Perception 20.
20. Right. So, gazing out across this ruined city, you see many things sort of bulking the alleyway, climbing into these holes, some wreckage, others like organic tubes going down. You also see, from your vantage point, the city itself seems to have these sort of fleshy extensions crawling up out of the ground and just clinging to the side, almost like moss climbs a building. You can see just blinking eyes covering these fleshy extensions. In fact, looking down, you place your hand on the ground and you pull it away slimy as you place your hand directly on this blinking.
Gross.
What was it?
Touched an eye.
No.
It was gross.
Yes, I'd imagine so.
It was really big. I don't.
What was the eye color?
Sky color.
Dirty rust.
Dirty rust color. I don't. I'm not a fan.
Any like particular iris shape?
Reptilian. Yeah. Really weird. I don't like it. I don't know where it came from.
The floor?
It's true.
Looking at it, sort of blinks, sinks into the shingle. You've no trace of its.
We need to move.
All right. So
fast.
I've been seeing, which is I think bad.
Yes.
We
I-
need to move.
All right. Can I stay on the roof and try to make sure I'm watching out and like guiding the party to
Sort
make
of,
sure
like,
we're avoiding?
clambering roof to roof as
Yeah.
they go along the path.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, I'll take your previous perception as part of that.
I'm just trying to make sure we're not going to run into something.
As you all
Conserve the spell.
make your way through this ruined city, this pattering in the distance, just like excited garbling, just grows and grows in intensity. Near the mines, and more tendrils emerge from the ground and just like plopped onto buildings, crushing them and moving upwards where this mine came. Almost like they suddenly were jettisoned out from the mountain, crushing things as they went. Like flailing. As you make your way up, eventually reach, without issue, the opening of these mines. A small hill, sort of cleared of buildings for the most part, though there's some shops you imagine once sold things gathered in the mine, supplies for the miners themselves. Though the entrances were once sealed off. You see the wreckage of boards and steel lying across the ground on the central tunnel entrance from which many of the tendrils are exiting. And you can just look down into the dark, twists off with dimly lit, flickering.
I'm gonna hop down from the roofs. Group back up.
Right? You ready?
That is a big mess.
Right. And yeah, we got a world to save. Let's get it done.
I
We're doing that.
We're just that cool.
We are gonna need if we do win this, we're gonna need a name this time for sure.
Dead People Club, I'm telling you.
No, we're not.
We can't do that. I don't
Why?
cause
I mean, it's accurate though.
what? Okay, but I
It's
don't
accurate,
want
it's
to.
not
I don't want to
catchy.
tell everyone
It's
about
not-
that. Really,
Why not?
Hmm.
I don't.
Is there
like,
a subtle way to do it?
Well, they wouldn't. They would just assume that we call ourselves that because we
I
get
feel
into
like we should have
risky
this conversation
situations, you know.
Okay.
Like they're going to if we save the world, they're like people are 100% gonna go. Oh, what's your group of adventurers called? This is a conversation we're having as we're going in.
We need to
Sort
be
of
quiet.
descending into the tunnel. You do hear piping up from nowhere. Oh, I should mention,
Snore.
and I won't be here. We have some business to attend to.
Snore.
Why?
We're kind
What
of saving
business?
the world. I feel like this. You can't have anything more important.
We're
than
trying to
this.
stop a demon from being summoned.
Yeah,
And you two are
that's
busy.
very unfortunate. But
Are you demon sympathizers?
no.
Are you?
That's just I remembered something, and we have to go check it out.
Is it the wine?
No.
If you are getting drunk, while we
No,
are trying to kill a
probably
demon,
also will happen.
while
But
we're trying to prevent
that's
a
not the
demon.
main thing.
Are we allowed to know?
All right.
No.
Just whatever you're doing, be careful. Don't die.
Please.
If you finish earlier than you think, please make an appearance here and at least try to help out.
Please.
All right.
Good luck. Don't die. Again.
I'd rather
Bye-bye.
Bye, Torek.
see the Dead People Club woodwork.
No. Going down. It's funny.
As you descend down into these sloping tunnels, you see the stony walls are filled with all these large holes, like a tryptophobic's worst nightmare. Just these, some of them filled with these arteries coming in across the walls, then disappearing again through other holes. Others empty, and you hear just these scraping, chittering noises from within, just echoing through this tunnel, increasing that dissonant tone. As you continue down, stone eventually gives way, warped flesh. As the stone itself seems to transition into flesh, and the arteries sort of gather and coil and amass into a larger tube. You see, through various holes and slits in the maws of these things, water spills, forming just a splashing puddle on the ground that you walk through. It seems like water, though there's this dark fluid mixing.
Blood.
No, not blood.
Yeah, blood. That right there is Dracula.
Puddle. Eventually,
That makes the whole like fighting vampires thing easier.
Eventually, the walls seem to thin to this membranous, translucent, solid material. You see, opening out below you, this vast cavern, filled with this choking smoke and fog, clamoring bangs and crashes, and metal against metal screeching. As you see below you, war camp. These scuttling hordes of demons, demonkin, mutated cultists, all working at these strange forges to make armaments and armors, these hooked steel blades and razor armor that seems to slot into the flesh itself of the demons and just increase the number of bladed edges they have at their disposal. There's this excited chittering just echoing up from below. And you see eventually others sort of fitting in its weapons, putting on the armor, just these squeals of pain as it protrudes in and locks into place, barbs holding it steady, and as blades are dug into forearms, where flesh then regrows and grafts into the steel, locking in the armament. You're about halfway through the tunnel when the ground begins to shake. This quaking vibration suddenly fills the entire mountain, shaking all of you nearly to your feet, or nearly to the ground, before it suddenly stops. And the chattering grew quiet during the shake. It now grows to a rapturous roar as they seem to be celebrating this shake, this quake, as the artery sort of swings slowly back to its tense, this rubbery tension. And you see other arteries descending in membranous, as large as yours, some smaller, all going towards the same direction. As you see an open chamber sort of at the end of this thin artery that you're within. Peeking in from that, you see just this open, sort of semicircular chamber with this large 15-foot tall, humanoid figure, outfitted in those spiked barb plates covering its body. This metal hooked into this chitinous flesh, and two of those long sword projections coming out of its wrists. It sort of stands there, just chittering and looking all around it. This does not.
Does it have weird flesh tendrils for hair?
It does not.
All right.
I wasn't sure if they may have possessed him.
Say, human hide significantly better than
What demons?
men. I
The
think one
demon.
well.
You see on the walls of this membrane you're in, several eyes blink, retract back. You see almost instantaneously the sentinel, almost, and standing in front, not to mention this large sort of spiraling door, 30 feet tall and just as wide, made of this corded muscle all spiraling into a connecting. It sort of looks up, cranes its neck over to look down the artery. And retreats back and lays one of its large, gauntleted hands on this fibrinous door and unfurls, unraveling, the cords all retracting and going back into several slots around the door as it walks in along this sort of slightly spongy ramp made of twisted flesh. Walks up, and then the door closes again behind.
Feels like the ant.
There's just this sort of vague, acrid scent in this chamber.
We move fast while they're busy.
Guys, I can't imagine get through this. And like trying to get us, unless you're letting us walk into the innermost sanctum of this place.
Shadows in this room.
There's no kind of, yes. Most of the room is lit by the ambient light of the cavern behind coming in through this membranous tissue and just casting this sort of dull, fleshy red.
So we cast a shadow.
You can't what?
So we cast a shadow. Isa, I have a great idea.
Oh no.
So, you know how you can go through shadows, right?
Oh dear.
We cast shadows.
Mm-hmm.
You go into one of our shadows, bring like all of us, then someone else falls into their shadow, and we come out some other shadow deeper in.
Okay, but we have no idea what we're getting into.
It's a shadow there.
Hey,
So you can just kind of like poke your head through and be like, that's a room full of people. Or, hey look,
just
it's
pop
just a
one of your
man.
eyes out.
Actually,
They won't mind if you do that.
he
That
sort
would be
of
really normal for them.
takes her hand and presses it against the membranous wall, and you see flesh sort of wrap around her blue skin and begin traveling up the arm, and this like cord sort of attaches
That's
to one of her
gross.
eyes.
Oh,
Oh,
Yes.
no.
That does look
Oh.
uncomfortable.
Why would you?
Her eyes sort
Why
of
would you
flick
do that?
back in all sort of varying directions. And the cord falls away from the eye, a bit of blood leaking from where it detached, and then
You
the
need
flesh
that.
unravels from the arm, and she pulls her hand away.
So you keep doing weird, gross shit, and I don't like it.
That was awful.
Nasty as fuck, yeah, but I know where the thing is now.
okay.
Okay,
Unsurprisingly, it's through the giant flesh door.
Great.
that's what I assumed, and I was trying to figure out how we were gonna get past all the guys in there.
Don't like being in flesh.
There's Well, good news, we're going to kill the flesh.
Great.
Also, I think this is all an organism.
What?
Would you put it furry?
I mean, you mean this giant thing made of flesh with eyes and arteries?
It's a what?
It's a creature.
You did not say organism. You said orgasm. Issa. Issa, what the fuck?
I absolutely did not.
You 100%
You
did.
did.
Did I?
Yes.
What? No.
100%.
Organism.
I heard
When
it
the
the
VOD
wrong way.
comes out.
We will double check this heresy, but I said organism.
I heard it the wrong way. I will defend your honor.
I'm being told it didn't sound like organism. Okay. That is the worst. Awful. Organism. It is a creature.
Okay. I was really trying to figure out what we were in. For a second there, I was.
Because that's not a thing. That's a state of being.
Yes.
This entire place is socially taboo.
You guys are insides now. Okay. Like you're inside a circulatory system.
Stop. We get it, he said. Where are we going?
Your shadow. The shadow. Come out of the shadow. Not here, shadow.
You can also just go through the door.
But the thing's there.
We yes. Kill the things.
But
No,
we can't waste a little.
we can't waste our
Hmm.
stuff.
No,
I mean-
that one went off into a different.
Yeah, it went through the flesh door.
Right. I mean, like in the chamber that entered it. Then
And there are guys in here making armor. Look into the room, Issa.
no, that's below us.
Okay.
We don't go
They're
down there.
still here.
Oh, I should mention one. From each of these demons below, it seems like there's this sort of thin cord that extends off of them, going into the ground and sort of twining around with the others, seeming to come roughly from their navel, and extends up and then attaches into these artery connections.
You've given them umbilical cords.
Yes.
Fetus slaves.
It's my favorite spinner.
Would you put that fidget spinner?
I don't.
Fetus slaves. What? It's nasty.
Come back for a fidget
I
spinner.
don't have a fidget spinner.
No, a fidget spinner.
I didn't mean to make such a distraction. It was just I thought you were
Alright. What is the plan? Where are we all going?
having trouble keeping track.
Mr. McMahon. What's that?
Having trouble keeping. So I'm not right now.
Guess we're going through this fucking flesh door.
Woo!
They're only up.
No. Well,
Mm,
I mean,
Should I turn
shadow teleport.
someone invisible?
I don't think
I mean,
Well, it's a door. It's gonna open and be loud.
it's
It
made
didn't-
of flesh.
It didn't really open loudly, but well, there was sort of like a
Well, it's
squelching,
made
like
of-
as it opened.
that was gross.
You can stop making noises now.
Okay, so
It's on the floor.
There's also just
Yeah.
this ambient, like gurgling of water throughout the whole.
great.
This is not.
Could Eden, you can turn how many people invisible?
Maximum of 2.
Okay,
Um,
we could
I can
do that.
I can turn myself.
Also
Okay.
teleport.
That's what I'm saying. We could have, I guess, up to now 3 people be invisible, follow Issa and scout to make sure there's nothing immediately behind the door, and then
Should we be split?
well, we'd get out and be like, is there anything bad here? And then if there's not, we'd open the door. And if there
Okay.
is, we'd open the door and scream for help, probably.
Okay.
I don't know. Eden, is it?
It makes sense.
So Eden, wouldn't I?
All right.
Should I be going?
I mean, you're the one casting invisibility. You
Yes,
also
but
have
I
fancy
don't
new
have to
sword.
cast it on myself. I can cast on just any 2 people.
But you have a fancy sword as well.
Can't you even turn invisible by yourself? Just as a thing you do?
Well, that's what this is.
Yeah. Okay.
You have a fancy new sword. So you'll be great. You got
It's
this.
time for you to test your skills. You've had a day of practice.
Okay.
It was a very good day of practice, but it just says time to test.
You guys practiced.
Yeah. You were dead.
I don't know that I like this application. But all right then.
How else are you going to apply a sword?
You apply the sword into someone's body, and then they die.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know that I expected to be applying it inside of a giant flesh thing.
Okay.
I don't think any of us.
We don't really get to make that choice, Eden.
Okay. Who am I turning invisible? You and me?
Are you not? Yeah. Are you? I mean, Eden, if you don't feel safe about going in there, you don't have to. But
I don't think Nev wants to.
I don't think Nev wants to.
So, Zarzer, if not, Eden.
I feel like Zaza would be sneakier than I.
I mean, okay, but
you would be invisible.
it would be good to leave either me or Zarzer, I think, back, as in case something happens on this side.
You can say it's because I'm not a good fighter, Quid.
That's what I was saying.
Okay.
Okay. Nev is like,
No,
So
no,
is she?
shush, shush.
I'm not.
Eden, turn Quid and you invisible, and we'll go.
All right then.
Is this a time waster, or do you not like him talking bad about me?
Both. Okay.
Talking bad about Nev. I'm just saying that's true. Like in a fight.
Quid.
Hmm?
As Quid is speaking, his own shadow leaps over top of him, covering him, and he is invisible now.
You see,
Same with
Issa,
Eden, of course.
Issa double taps a sort of a very almost imperceptible lump near one of her wrists, and this invisibility spreads across.
Okay.
Invisibly, you feel Issa sort of fumbling around, grabs Quid's horn, and then sort of fumbles around and grabs like the upper part of Eden's snout.
What shadow are you gonna use?
Yours.
Okay.
And then you both just feel a lurch and a pull towards the direction of Zarzer, and you all fall into the shadow.
I really hope they don't die.
Well, I mean, if they...
I think that's where we'll go to break.
All right.
A bit early, but
what?
I think considering
Probably
what's about
necessary.
to come up, I think it makes more sense for the flow.
Yay, we don't have to fight.
That's comforting.
Yay.
Yay.
I want to
So-
fight on an empty stomach.
Yes.
Wow.
Well, not just yet. So we will see you back in 15 to 20 minutes. Until then, thank you for
I have a
joining us.
bomb.
We'll be back. And welcome
One is
back.
my favorite number.
Go?
Abracadabra.
Last, we left for break. The party had
You have to put
turned
the
invisible.
tapes just-
The party had turned visible and shadow stepped past this door, entering beyond the inner sanctum of these abandoned mines, turned into this fleshy creature. As your
Gross.
heads pop through a shadow cast by a membranous glow from one of the arteries, you pop up into this wide open room. And the first thing you notice is the heat is intense here. This room is superheated and steam is sort of just dissipating throughout the entire room. And there are several fleshy, almost bridges, spanning a basin of this gurgling, bubbling liquid. It's dark, viscous, water-like substance, filling the base of this chamber. As almost like stomach. And these fleshy extensions sort of cross and connect to this circular platform that has these three almost like bridges made of sinews and tendons that cross to more arcing platforms on the far side of the room. And you see the walls of the room sort of extend beyond that final arc as this fleshy cavern is expanded past that. And you see these fleshy tendrils, many, many of them, coming in a circle, holding these silvery, glowing, or these arcs of silvery metal, with little points of cerulean light glowing, all nearly forming a rough circle. It's sort of poking off the main sphere, or the main circle, as it is held taut by these fleshy extensions. And you see sort of lifted and moved in an odd suspension system. These thin, sinewy cords connecting down to Roomva, the Falcon Specialist, Astral Silver, connecting into the shoulders and hips and areas, suspending him from the ceiling near these things as he works, sort of seeming to inscribe these sigils into this astral silver, completing what appears to be a portal of some. As you can see, just flickers of black abyssal energy leaking from the completed sigils and the astral silver itself, and those sparks of this energy within the ring, filtering out into the air. You see on his sort of hands and his ankles these dark shackles that seem to be, his movements are almost unnaturally fluid. They are not entirely his own. And you see, standing on this arcing, almost catwalk, striding back and forth, watching the progress, is none other than Rhothar, standing tall, broad-shouldered, the silvery scales of this strange scale bone, shining and glimmering along his arms, and that mass of scaly, tendril-like hair cascading down the front behind his shoulders, as his long, draconic snout puffs impatiently, strides back and forth. You see all this, taking it in.
What would we like to do?
Dev and Stars are just kind of hanging out.
Thinking, what do we want to do here?
Well, we either go back and tell everybody, which I think we should do either way.
Yeah.
But we either do that first, or we maybe try to grab the Balkan guy, or at least get a better idea of what's going on with him, so we can devise a specific plan how to get him out.
Yeah. Can I take a look at him?
Check perception check.
Perception.
What are you trying to glean?
What's
I'm
their doing
assisting
here?
with this.
You can.
I have advantage?
Yes.
Okay. I'm just trying to figure out what it is they're doing to him or having him do.
You can see even better.
15.
15. Okay.
15.
Looking, it definitely seems like these abyssal shackles on his limbs are affecting his mind, forcing him to work, though using his own expertise, guiding his hand to form these sigils around what you assume is this portal. Opening, it seems, an abyssal rift through which these energies are leaking through. Likely the cause of this demonic you were inside.
Portal's open actively.
It is sort of flickering as if the energy is gathering, though it seems the runes are not. It looks about 75% done.
Alright, we need to stop them from.
I will say with that perception, it doesn't look like it's 75% done and like the whole thing would take 5 minutes. Like it looks like he's making very slow progress. Like this entire thing has been going on for days. It is not going to be completed today at the current pace.
Okay.
Beyond that,
Could-
you don't know when it would be done.
So, planning wise, we could send Issa to try and pull him through his own shadow and like get them out. And then
What about those shackles?
are they? Well, how does Issa's thing exactly work? Could he like if Issa closes it, will it cut something?
No, they will just be jettisoned to whichever side they're more on.
Okay, but what if it's okay? If it's connected to something on one side, what happens there? We can work with that.
Then more, there would be more organism attached on our side because he is sort of counting as part of this creature being connected.
Okay.
So
So
only a
he'd
very
just be
small
pulled
amount.
back
He
there.
would just be pulled back to where he was. There's also not a shadow on him.
Great. How tough did the shackles look, breaking them wise?
Shackles themselves, not sure. They don't even necessarily seem to be made of steel necessarily. It's just this black, wispy material.
What is the dude? He's human?
Yes.
Okay.
Star touched Litalian.
We could always cut his arms off.
They're also in his legs.
Hey, we could also cut his legs off.
We have a bag
Let's
of
not
holding.
make amputation the
Hmm.
first.
I didn't say it's the first step. I said we could always do it. I'm just like putting out the fact that it's a thing that we have access to. Neither of you are here. Get out of here.
Just push the head back to the chest.
You don't know what's going on.
I want to.
I don't know. Should we just go open the door? Make sure that the
Have the dudes in there.
Would Rhothar notice if we open the door, though?
You think the man's
Probably.
over there?
you
Or
probably
men,
noticed.
really?
Do we want to have like one of us open the door and the other two can like scurry off into the room and like hide somewhere? Get ready to attack
Yeah, that makes sense.
better.
Where would you like to position yourself?
Oh God. I didn't know that I was going to be the one scurrying off. Where's Rhothar?
Lisa probably has the best shot of being able to open the door.
I currently I don't have a specific stat block, so I'm going to
It's just-
represent this as
Don't know if the what?
That's Rhothar.
yes, that's
Where's the door?
door.
Rhothar doesn't have a stat block.
Door's back here. With our stat block.
Oh,
I
you
said
said
Stat
you said
block.
stat block.
I meant mini.
Why don't you make
I was
him
like-
mini? He's our big boss guy.
Wasn't cool enough.
To some extent, yeah, I didn't have something that would do him justice.
Oh, I mean, he wasn't cool enough.
He doesn't deserve
He's
one.
not
Truly.
important.
He's unworthy.
Uncool.
So,
Unfit.
so Balcony Specialist is here.
Yes.
Okay. Where's the door again?
Door is back.
Okay.
So I'll position you guys currently. You sitting there, and then also Eden.
That's not
No, it's
serious.
all of you clustered.
What about
Where's
the
the
Falcon
wedding?
guy?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Where's the
Falcon guy, he is
represented by Snore?
sure.
Um,
No, I'll do a die. I'll use the dice.
this is where the sentry, whatever it was called,
Oh,
went
yeah.
as well, right? Do we see big armored monster guy somewhere?
Nope.
Alarming. All
He
right.
went to a different area.
You went into this room.
No,
You
no.
do see there's
Different
another
chamber.
door off to the left.
Yeah.
One of
Alright.
these fleshy bridges.
Okay.
And I should say, like, these areas, these are the bridges, and the gaps in between are where that sort of gastric acid-like fluid is.
There's like ramps.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is higher than this lower area, so these slope down and the bridges sort of connect up, and these arc up around to where this portal is being suspended.
Great.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I don't.
What do I need to be for this? I try to get like Rothar's pacing back and forth.
Yeah, he's sort of moving.
Go down strategy. Let's go.
Turned always sort of towards the balcony guy.
Okay. I get
Hurry your top.
I'm working on it.
You see, just as Rhothar bellows this order, the hands sort of tremble slightly.
I get like that
Here?
sort of that's a bridge right there, right?
This?
Yes.
Yes. Like, get on it,
Like get like on the ground there,
next to it.
but like behind the wall slightly, so I could like pop.
This is not a wall. This is just where the flesh sort of curves off and falls down into the...
Oh, okay.
And it's not
I
like
assumed
solid things, it's just...
that was all built
suspended
up stuff. Oh no. I really wanted a wall there.
No, so this is above, so, like, you are below him, so the vision's kind of blocked.
Okay, then does the bridge the bridges are a ramp up to where he is?
Yes, this is like a ramp going, and this goes down. Goes
Okay.
down, and this goes up.
This is fine then. Yeah, I'll be like on the first bit of the bridge then, I guess.
What about you, Eden? Where you going?
I
Um,
want to be in range, but not too close to Quid.
actually do
The other one?
right bridge. Thank you.
Left bridge, that's fine.
It's to me, it's the right.
Wrong.
No, he's right.
So, in range, but not next to Quid?
Right.
Lower area or upper area?
I'll say upper area.
So, like, at the end of this bridge here?
Ooh.
Sure.
Lisa's going to fade back to the shadow.
Are they still invisible?
Alright, so... Right, sorry. Rhothar is through there. As well as... What's his name?
Brad.
Garulon.
Know it. I know it. Yeah,
Sorry.
go.
Chris just said it. Area long.
Then.
He's chained up, working on the thing?
Like, willingly?
No.
Okay.
So, kick down the door.
I don't... It's a spiral.
You know what I mean.
Can't really kick it down.
Actually, you probably don't know what I mean. Sorry, didn't kill him.
Oh, okay.
Is Rhothar distracted
A bit.
we just have to. We don't know how many of them we'll have to take down, but we know for sure Rhothar.
We know
and
Rothar's. Didn't see anything else.
we know we have to take down Rhothar,
Mhm.
and we have to free.
Right.
So if we, like, open the door, will he know?
I think maybe we should try to get in there quietly, just in case we cause a fuss, and then.
Right. I mean, what's the worst that happens? He's upset that we tried to sneak up on it. We're gonna kill his ass. Like, it doesn't. We don't need to be polite here.
I guess just I don't know if we can get any advantage of surprise on him, but I know that the whole eye motif.
We can try. Opening the door. Stealth the locations if we can.
Okay.
You see
Those are our response.
the flesh of the door press in slightly in the shape of a hand. It retracts.
Mm.
You need to lose your vocalization privileges.
As just this sort of slimy drool drips down.
If you can't get back down, it just opens a spiral. There's no down.
Well, like they retract up into their slots and then it drips down from that, almost like
No, I mean, like, the door pieces, like, bleh.
it retracts out. And not
Yeah,
not
you
everybody
can't take
does.
that down. That's how a door
Oh,
works.
that's
Sorry,
I see.
showing the
Okay.
face.
Revealing to you the same sights that the others all saw. This wide, sweeping room. Over 100 feet wide long.
A lot of feet.
Mhm.
How many yards is that?
30? Oh, more than 30. More than 33.
You try to move him quietly.
Conception.
Okay.
Away.
Yeah.
Merge here. Where would you like to position yourselves? I'll say I will not require a stealth check yet.
I maybe have Zarzer and Issa go first so I can make sure Nev's in healing range of them both.
Where are you guys going?
Is Issa still invisible?
He's just going to. Yeah.
I'll go over with
You don't know her.
Are
Are you going there because you're going to quit, or are you going there because it's a good place to be?
spread evenly.
I mean,
Try to sense quids.
try to, like, Issa went the other way.
I can't
You know
see,
that.
but
You also don't know where
But
he's
Issa probably would have been like
Well, yeah, so
like
you
a
would,
tap in the direction they're going.
like a
probably.
tap, and then you would have seen just like a groove in the flesh being made if you sort of like dragged her foot to indicate.
Hmm.
So you know she goes roughly in this direction.
Yeah, I guess. For funsies.
I cannot see Zarzer.
There's.
Yeah, I can.
I'm there, I promise you.
All right, Nev, where you going?
I haven't left.
Can I be kind of in the middle of
Yes,
it?
Excellent.
No,
Wait, not X.
don't you dare say excellent.
Okay, I want to make sure I'm within about 60-foot range of everyone, but I would like Nev to be at least mildly hidden if possible. Or just not,
Sort of
or
tucked under here.
yeah, at least not just in center stage.
You could cling on the underside of the bridge.
No,
What?
That'd be weird.
no.
People tend to like their toes.
Well, I mean, like it is a good like 10-foot drop.
Oh
before the
wait, I
acid.
don't know if I like how close to the bridge Nev is. Weird. I'm trying
You
not
might
to
wanna
make my
go on
my
the other
squishy
side.
cleric be the frontliner. Okay.
You might want to go left more so you're closer to Issa. So you're kind of equidistant most of the way.
That's a good point. Can I? Sure.
Okay.
Okay, I hear the I don't.
Yeah.
It's
It's not gonna matter.
Over there and can stop
It's
him
not
from
gonna
doing that
matter.
time.
This
This
is
is
his
being honest.
domain.
This is
Oh
being
god, not layer
honest.
actions, no.
Lair actions.
No.
I think
Alright.
it was that idea. It's like, don't get to do anything cool
Were you
ever.
gonna-
Alright.
100%. I was going to put him in the acid.
Try.
As you enter this area and all position yourself, you see his pacing sort of slows. Stops. Well, the vermin have arrived. Would you like to come out from your little mouse hole? Or shall I smoke you out?
Exactly. Correctly.
Yes, but I know you have compatriots. Don't attempt it.
Yeah, hello.
I have eyes.
Still, I
And as he
can't
says
lie.
that, several mouths across the room open and echo in his voice.
Those aren't eyes. I get the symbolism, but those aren't eyes.
Excellent set, Sarzer. Also, I'm right next to you. See it, but I'm flipping you off.
Being off, you can't see it.
Let me see it.
Well, Broomven, these are your rescuers, really? This is just sad.
You're
For you or
awesome.
for us?
You're gonna be sad.
Enough of this.
What do you mean? We're having a great conversation here.
You see he like shrugs his shoulders back and his arms elongate a bit, spines growing from the edge of his scales as his hands sort of become darker and blackened and elongate into these long slashing claws.
Sarzer, I have the feeling
I need everyone to go ahead and roll
he
it.
doesn't want to keep having this
Yeah.
look.
Okay.
Is that painful
A
for
man
you
does
at
not
all?
like witty banter.
What does that feel like?
I
Like,
love
does that hurt?
when Sarzer just
Feel like power.
That's not really a feeling
That's not-
most people have.
Yeah.
That's not like a tactile feeling.
I
That's
love-
not like a thing.
We meant more like
Like-
pain.
Pain, pleasure. Hopefully not pleasure. That'd be really weird.
Yeah.
14.
You better not.
I'm feeling you first.
9.
Try.
14? Okay.
You can certainly try.
Wood?
14,
Oh. Wood has, I
Good.
think, a higher dex?
What's your dex?
18.
Okay, yeah.
Zozer?
9.
Oh boy. Eden?
10.
10. That's the beat.
What did Issa get?
This is unfortunate. That's
Pretty
fine.
fucking high, actually.
Yay!
He's got a 22.
Yay!
Someone got good.
So-
Someone got good.
Issa, going first in combat as this battle begins, he's facing towards you. Going to run around here, and you see this cloak of invisibility drop around her as she brings her gun up and goes to fire. And you see that sort of abyssal energy gathering in her arm, and then it just dissipates. And then this flood of black and red smoke streams out of her mouth and nose and eyes, gathering up into this cloud of colored smoke, then fades and shifts into the head of this enormous lion's mane
There
skull.
goes Issa's good initiative.
You see this image of Gileraak's visage, this sloped large leonine head covered in myriad eyes of all different shapes, sizes, and directions. You see some are slit pupils, other the pupils of goats, humanoid. Others you see emerging on fleshy stalks coming out from under the mane, gazing and flicking in all directions as you see this visage of Gileraak. Looks down and the maw sort of opens and shudders this breath that expels smoke into the room. Traitor. You strike out against one of our your son rescinded.
I don't make deals with the demons.
And then the head sort of lunges forward,
Not the
these
time
smoky jaws snapping shut around her form, dissipating, leaving no clear mark on Issa, though she stumbles a bit. Look, unfortunately, this is still a gun! And goes to shoot Rhothar.
Oh wait, there's more.
Is it one of the infernal bullets?
Yes, this is an infernal bullet.
Yeah, hold on.
Issa.
So, a hit. Actually,
No, Issa.
yeah, nation. Actually, no, she was coming from invisibility, so it's technically an advantage. That just hits. As Issa brings this pistol to bear, firing at the explosion of runes, firing forth this small ball of lead and infernal scales. As you see just this streak of flame flash through the air and strike Rhothar in the chest. Sort of leans back and His eyes flaring with rage as he looks up to all of you. Going to deal 1d10 plus 2d6 fire damage.
All the damage.
It's a pretty good roll. 22 points of damage. As this infernal round rockets into his form, and you see these flames lick out from the wound. Oh, you found a way to circumvent my invulnerability.
I would call it invulnerability if it's circumventable.
That is not how
matter.
it's pretty stupid, Sarah.
That ending Lisa's turn.
Mhm.
As this infernal round just flickers and you see fire licking across his form, scales sort of blackening and shriveling away from the impact. Ending Isa's turn. It is the lair action.
Not.
Of course.
I like
I
layer.
believe, yeah. So you see Rhothar just sort of lean back. And clench his fist, the claws digging into his own palm, the blood spilling out and splattering onto. You see the flesh of the room begins to writhe, and tendrils wriggle themselves free from the muscle mass and begin to flail and attempt to wrap around all of you. I need everyone to make either a strength or dexterity save, your choice.
I'm invisible.
Yes.
This is bullshit.
You're standing on it.
Still
It
bullshit.
knows you're there.
I don't have my D4 up
That's a
yet.
10.
That's a 10. That is a failure.
Shoot.
Roll 3.
8.
8. All right. That's a failure.
Great.
Oh, you said
19.
That is a failure. 18 or 19 is a success. Isa also succeeds. All right. All of those who failed, which is everyone except Eden and Quid and Isa, these grasping tendrils
This
writhe
squishy
and
ones.
wrap around all of you and then restrain you, pulling taut, pulling you against this writhing mash of undulating flesh. You are restrained.
That's gross, boss man.
It really is.
It is now Rothar's turn.
Okay, at least 2 of them were
I'm gonna check what restrained.
No move.
Well, yeah, but I need to
Restrained
check about us.
Means restraining creature, your speed is 0 and it can't benefit from any bonus to speed. Attack rolls against you have advantage and your attack rolls have disadvantage, and you have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws.
Right. It's like it has to be more.
True to his word. Rhothar is going to in the face.
I'm invisible.
Yes.
But you were standing on it.
You see one of his claws, he sort of like twitches it, and the arm tears itself apart, turning into these masses of tendrils going up to the shoulder.
Have you ever met a friend of ours named Mercy?
As he flicks his arm
Oh,
towards
shit.
the ceiling, and the tendrils sort of grasp onto it and pull him up, aiding him in this massive jump, and he lands down on the floor, the flesh sort of rising up to meet
There was a
his feet and
bridge right
cushion
next to you.
his fall. As he comes down, the tendrils rip free from the ceiling and cascade towards you in a flood of grasping attacks. That is going to be a 23 damage.
Does he have disadvantage? I'm invisible.
No.
That's kind of bullshit, but okay.
You see, as he's looking, his eyes flash with dark energy. That is going to be tendril attack. You take 20 points of necrotic damage, and you are
Necrotic.
restrained and silenced as the tendrils wrap around you and cover your mouth and constrict your throat.
Ooh.
There's no save for that.
It's just on a hit.
Oh.
He's then going to bring you up towards him and take the other claws and attempt to stab them into your abdomen.
Disadvantage on, like, grappling him?
That's on two. You just have advantage. I don't think they have disadvantage.
Well, they would have, like, if I don't get to roll for it, me personally, they would have disadvantage, because it's just,
I'll say, due to your ability, I'll give you a
physically
saving throw.
is really hard
Make
to
a
grab him.
saving throw. Not at advantage because your ability is allowing you to try to escape from his grasping.
It's dexterity.
Mhm.
18.
18? That just succeeds. Or, no. Yeah, that succeeds.
Is he still silenced?
No, you're not silenced. So the tendrils do wrap around you, and you feel this draining energy just seep from them. You feel yourself weaken as the damage takes in. But you're able to worm free this blast of air, sort of pushing them off of you, and you slip through a gap as he snarls. And then tries again to still stab his claws into you.
I'm out of invisibility because of that, right?
No.
Okay.
But doesn't
All
matter
right.
for him. 19 to hit.
Yeah.
All right. That is going to deal additional
I'm getting to heal you one.
I'll be fine.
17 points of slashing damage. How are you looking?
I'm at 21.
The answer's bad.
He's going to go ahead and... Actually, no. Let's see. I think that's going to be enough, given... Look
I
at
think you should focus on Zarzar.
See, he sort of
Just saying.
turns his head back. You see his neck elongates, looks back towards you, and then snaps out towards you, the jaws opening wider than they should be able to.
Yeah.
Doesn't have restraints with the
Only a 16 to hit.
fails.
Misses. So you see this neck lashing out at you, and you just dodge under it as it passes. You see the fangs filled with this necrotic energy, the sapping, draining effect. They snap shut just above your head. It retracts back. Ending his turn.
Bless.
Ending his turn. Quit.
Is
I need to get healed, but I need to get the blessing.
he's right next to me, which is
Yeah.
not where I want him to be.
Yes.
Why would he do that?
As you sassed him.
To be fair, Zarzar started it.
He'll get to him.
I started it. Come on. Right there.
There's
Again.
There's fun for all.
Do
Yippee.
I really should have tried to set that up before we got into the
That,
site.
how big is that?
Okay.
That's pretty good.
I have the little I have the
Okay.
little thank you. I have the little devil dagger, right?
Yes.
The little devil dagger.
He is currently affected by Issa's infernal.
Oh,
Shot.
we don't need to keep going. I thought that was just our only way
No.
to do it.
I know that
Okay.
the one of the
Yeah, so like once he's afflicted with the infernal flames, to your understanding, that takes down his invulnerability.
Okay.
I think it's just a matter of trying to gauge how long each one lasts.
Then
It is currently still flickering.
do I have any idea of if fire works on him? Fuck.
You dropped something.
I know.
Same too.
Okay. Only expend 3. Okay. I'm going to.
Nice.
I'm thinking. Yes. I'm going to go ahead and put the soul brand on Cinderfang and
Okay. Bonus action. And then,
make 2 weapon attacks.
all right, go for it.
And go that is 19 plus 7 and a 17 plus 7.
With it.
Great. 2, 2. And right. I'm going to. Can I expend 2 Cinderfang charges and smite?
You may.
Right, that's really shit sword damage. And where's another?
And the
Found it. More D8. Which I rolled max on just now. So that's 8 times 3 damage.
8 times 3,
8 times 3.
so 24.
24. And 16 of that is fire.
Excellent.
And-
It seems to all affect him.
And the big boss, I want him to be on fire for how long? Where is the
It's 24 rounds.
24 rounds? I just wanted to double check. He is on fire for 2 rounds. He's
Alright,
taking 2d8 a round. And he's also branded.
As
I get to fuck his shit.
as your sword slashes into him twice, the first one, these
Fuck, I
blue
forgot to do that.
flames transfer
What?
up and then burn.
I was gonna switch one of my things, but I did not, so I'm
Across.
stupid.
burn across his neck, that pentagram seared into his flesh. This infernal sigil seems to burn intensely on his skin.
Can we say that over the long rest I did switch the one I intended to?
If you intended to, then
It's gonna be not Thirsting Blade. Where did Leeching Brands for Friend of the Bully?
Okay.
I'm gonna fuck with him.
that's fair. That's fair.
That's Thirsting Blade. I need that.
All right, you'll need it. Nev, ending its turn. That was your
I'm
turn.
assuming they've got
I
lights
am now.
up, probably.
Yeah.
In advance. I don't think I can get all of my beacon stuff up and heal quick. I'm definitely getting up beacon.
You good, Black Seraph?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, everyone's in range for that. Yeah.
The light expands out from you, and you're all blessed.
Here, let me double check. Yeah, the channel divinity affects non-magical slashing, right? How bad is Quid? I don't want to put him
It is
at risk.
at 21 of 58. So below half. First round.
It's like I'm just trying to weigh between resistance, the lessen everyone else's damage, but Quid's in bad shape. Not both. Oh, I need 1 second. You were great.
I mean, is he doing non-magical?
The slashing.
The slashing
Yes.
is probably magical.
No.
No.
That one is.
Okay. Never mind.
Tendrils to do necrotic.
Shoot, you're not in range. That was bonus action, so I can't
Well,
heal
Quid's
anymore.
definitely in range of you running.
But do I want to run up?
Nev
Sorry.
can't move, can they?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
Nev's
yeah, you're
restrained.
restrained. You're on the ground. I should. Restrained. Larger, were you restrained?
Mhm.
Yes.
And
Eden was.
Is it a movement or an action thing to try and get unrestrained? Or is it like at the end of every...
Is
I don't think I can waste an action now. Due to poor setup on my part, I don't think I can heal you, so please don't
do you not
die.
have healing word prepared?
Yeah, but I used my bonus action for Beacon of
Ah.
Black Sarah. So really, please don't kill Quid because I was stupid.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
I
Or you
think
have
then-
action?
Yeah, I think then I'm gonna do action for the channel divinity up for. I don't have that one written down yet. 'Cause I need a new sheet.
Channel Divinity, the light intensifies and forms these silvery bands of almost translucent armor. That ending is Nev's
So,
turn.
So everyone's blessed and has resistance to the slashing.
Ending Nev's turn. Eden, you're up.
Okay, so I believe because both Issa and Quid, I think, attacked, so their invisibility would be ended, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
And I am currently restrained. I don't like that. If I try to attack, I mean, actually, I think the best thing that I can do right now is just try to not be restrained.
I will say, because you would understand how this works, the spell is conjuration in Spell Eater Craft.
Right.
That is
Oh, right. That has special effects.
right. That is a teleportation effect.
Not with the specific thing that yeah, okay. So, because I have a whole big plan, is the restraint preventing spellcasting?
No.
Okay.
A good
Then
thing
I
that
shall
it's-
initiate my plan.
Okay.
Ooh.
And is he within? Is our villainous friend here within 40 feet?
Yes.
Ooh.
Okay, so I would get up to him.
Yep.
Great. Perfect. Okay, plan activate. First, using Quicken Spell as a bonus action, I am casting Haste on myself,
Oh God.
directing caffeine directly into my bloodstream.
You take out an EpiPen of caffeine and just dram that stuff into your thigh. You start vibrating.
Which does end invisibility, but that's fine. That wasn't useful anymore.
Okay.
And then I'm going to take out my fancy new sword. And it's going to have to be with, if I want to get out of here, it's going to have to be with my first action.
Yes.
So I shall use the wonderful conjuration that is within this sword, and I'm going to attack him and teleport.
Okay. As you reach out and fumble for the hilt of Spell Eater, you pull it out, and you just hear this. Good. You pull it out from the sheath and sort of flash it in a spinning motion. And you see the 5 runes along its blade start draining into the channels, and this magical cerulean energy drains into the handle of the thing, and then bolts of electricity begin to crackle and zap up all along the length of the blade as you spin, and the blade carves through the tendrils in a spinning circle, and then in a boom of thunder and lightning, you are gone. Before reappearing seconds later, or instantaneously, next to Rhothar, still in that spinning arc, bringing your sword down on top of his head. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Okay.
As you are.
I'm gonna need your guidance. All right, what am I adding?
It's just a spell attack modifier. I'll do that later. Spell attack modifier, just with advantage because you're flanking with quit.
Oh, with advantage. Okay.
Blessing.
And add a d4.
And add a
The
d4.
bottom
Okay.
of
Um,
Aiden's staff. I can glue it on.
and then I believe because one, it's both a +1 blade, but also the attack roll gains +1 for each level.
Yes, so it's
+6.
spell attack bonus +6 with advantage because you're flanking.
Oh.
Okay.
If you miss,
Math, let me pull up my
I will be
calculator. Spell
impressed.
attack +6.
Now, part of why that does do
Add
that
advantage.
is if you miss the attack, the spell slots are wasted.
Right.
It's not like a smite.
Yes, no.
And then a d4. So that is a total of 23.
That hits. So it does 1d6 slashing,
Okay.
plus intelligence, +1, plus 5d6 lightning damage.
Okay, so a d6 +1 plus spell attack. Or intelligence, sorry. Intelligence. D6 int and +1, was that it?
Yes.
Okay. So I rolled a 6 on the die.
Okay. So that's, I think, 11 from the initial blade.
Might be 12, because it's 6 plus... No, maybe it's 11.
What's your...
I have an int. I have an int of 20, so
Oh,
plus
so
5.
it's 12. Because +6 for the damage from the blade. Or +1 for the damage from the blade. 'Cause it's +4.
Right.
So 12, and then plus 5d6 lightning.
Ooh.
12 plus 5d6 lightning?
Yeah, each
Right,
level of the spell
yes,
slot
that's
adds a
what this
d6 of extra damage.
Okie dokie.
I was gonna ask, do you think we'll be able to we'll manage to finish this fight this session?
Fine.
About an hour.
Okay, 17 points of lightning damage.
How many?
17.
Okay. I think we all heard 70. I was like, that's not not scientifically possible. 17 plus 12. Okay, so 29 total
Did
damage.
not hear 70.
I heard 70.
Sounded like something.
It sounded like 70. Oh, I
I
did.
was like, oh my,
Abrica, fuck you.
I was like, oh my,
Abrica, get fucked.
I was like, oh my god, Aiden.
Like,
I
even
did more damage than you intended.
even an evocation one at 5th level couldn't do that, because that maxes out at 60.
Just cut some in half.
Okay.
So, total of 29 damage. Good hit. As this blade,
For my first attack.
yes, as this blade
Ooh.
arcs down and cuts him open.
Oh, that's just the first attack. It's haste.
You can go ahead and make a second one.
Oh.
Yeah, which will be much less powerful, but you know,
I was about to
still
be
have
like, maybe
access to
he
it.
will reach 70. Oh
It's that rogue damage.
my god,
Yeah.
Aiden Rogue.
And so that's
Aiden.
Because rogues do a
I
lot
have-
first hit.
I have
Yeah.
math trouble. I'm proficient with it, so it's proficiency as well, right?
Yes. Spell attack bonus +1 to hit. Which should be +9.
Do I get the D4 again?
Yes.
Okay, then that is a 19.
19, that hits.
Okay, and then this time I think it's just the D6.
Just the d6. +6.
Okay, in that case then it is an 11.
11. Excellent. A lot of damage. Alright. And then you
I
try-
very much reappear and look over to Quid and try to emulate his teachings as best I can.
Oh.
and
Very nice.
You do so excellent, like
Thank you.
slashing into him across his body and then stepping back, sword held in a defensive position. You just hear like a satisfied thrum in your mind.
Sword of
You can bend your elbow slightly more, and then you've got it. Just pull it slightly.
Yeah,
Yes,
thank
there you go.
Ending Eden's turn, he's going to go ahead and make a. He's gonna try to wrap the tendrils around Quid again as a legendary action.
Fuck you.
That is 29 to hit.
Boo.
I get a resist again.
Yes, you get to make the save. You still take the
I'll
damage.
take the. I'll see if I even need to.
That was
Non specific slash.
It's necrotic.
No.
22 points.
That is
oh,
just it. I'm down.
no.
As the tendrils
I'm upset.
wrap around you and squeeze around your throat, and you can see
Shoot.
you can see the esophagus crumple slightly.
Shoot.
People need that.
Shoot.
As
Not my
Shoot.
exposed
Neck.
spine. That's my
Shoot.
that's my
Shoot.
weak point.
as the neck lulls to
That's my,
the
that's my
Heal.
video game glowing weak point.
Achilles heel.
ending that.
Yeah.
Zarzur, you are up.
Oh,
So-
I did forget to mention.
Die.
Again,
I can't change. I
Please
can't
don't
make that
kill
happen.
because I was stupid.
so again, someone just completely ignored me, went for the invisible friend directly to my left.
Yeah.
Again,
Zarzur's offended.
Zarzur, get up.
I am right here!
Oh yeah, you are currently restrained.
Come on, it's easier to hit me. I'll try and escape.
No, it's not. Where's the lower?
Alright, go ahead and make an action.
I am restrained, they get advantage.
Okay.
Mm.
That is, what am I adding?
Either strength or dexterity saving throw. Probably
That's,
dex for you.
Oh,
Yeah,
saving throw D4.
that's
The
right.
D4.
Great. Math, 14.
14. That is a failure.
Ah,
You attempt to. That's true. Well, no, you're held in his tentacles still.
Gross.
They're
Why?
currently crushing you
Why would he do that?
to kill you.
That is weird.
You're not dead yet.
Fucking weird.
He
This is a
better not-
weird fucking dude.
not-
So you
doesn't
try to
make sense
strain
either
against
if we
these
forget to
tendrils, but
die.
they sort of wrap tight around you, and you feel yourself sinking slightly into the flesh.
The flurry of blows gives me another action. Do I have to use that to attack?
Yes.
Okay. There's not much I can do.
You could Skull Knuckle
Yeah,
and Flurry of Blows to smack his ass.
sure.
Alright, cool.
For funsies, we're
For
at 7.
funsies.
Alright. As you enter this stance, as you lay on the ground, and just shadow box at the ceiling. As mirror images of your fists try to pummel against him.
Can I still get the disadvantage for attacking from that?
Yes.
Okay. You know what? We'll try the purple dice, because all my other dice dislike me. Okay, that's really sad for me.
Don't
Okay.
forget D4s to attack.
Well, yeah, that first one was a nat 20. This is a dirty 20 plus whatever the d4 is.
Oh,
That hits.
21.
Alright, roll your second attack.
Abracadabra.
No, you get
Fuck
you
you.
made
Yeah.
it sound really bad.
Well, I had a nat
Are you
20.
gonna flurry of blows?
Well, his normal attack action just gets 3 attacks.
Yeah.
He's using
Also.
Flurry of Blows to get... So Flurry of Blows is basically just an action surge, because we reworked.
13.
13 to hit,
Yeah.
and that misses.
Well, you have a
Like,
crit.
You
I got it. Don't worry.
don't have a crit.
You said,
It's at disadvantage.
oh,
The other one. They
Again.
rolled at
Again,
disadvantage. The
13?
other one's still
Yeah.
hit.
That
It's
misses.
not crit though.
Yeah.
The one hits.
Yay.
oh.
I wanna do
Cheney
funky
said.
things.
Thunder.
Yeah.
Alright.
I do.
Con save.
Yeah. One,
I only
please.
have steel lightning shit.
That is... Oh, damn. That is a 13.
Fail.
Alright.
Mm.
As these 3 blows are issued towards him, he dodges around to him, but the third does strike him in the abdomen, this thunderous energy echoing out from it as he's pushed directly away from you. So, this way. Push, how many feet again? 25, I think.
Sure.
You dump
And
him
he's
into the
prone.
acid.
3, 4. Yes. He's knocked prone, sending him hurtling, carrying Quid. Actually, no, hold on. Hold on. I'll roll. See if he can keep a grip on it.
Can I?
Please no.
Okay.
Please no. I'll be so upset.
Spaghetti.
It should be at disadvantage because I have a slippery soul.
Damn, okay. Fucking hell. He takes Quid.
Oh,
No!
As Quid
was
is
that at
dragged.
disadvantage?
Wait,
Yes.
Would,
Fuck.
does he...
He hit
do,
Eden though.
do people get an opportunity attack?
No, because it's force movement.
Okay.
As he is knocked headlong, flinging into the acid, splashing down with this sizzle. Quid, you take 1 failed death save.
Course.
Rhothar will take
17.
15 points of acid damage.
So, quick question: does the broken crystal from Quid's necklace could it count as a diamond if we really need it?
No.
If we really
ruby.
need it?
I'm stupid and forgot to buy diamond dust.
Like-
Please.
That's 17 force
It's
damage. on
almost
top of that.
there.
It's a ruby.
Almost.
Is it free to
there.
revive Quid if he can do so just by sheer willpower?
That's a barbarian zealot thing. Okay. That
Eh,
Yeah,
ending your turn?
17 force damage on
17
him as well.
right.
We'll figure it out.
Yes, I thought.
Shut up.
Yeah, that,
We're
that's...
just talking. I'm
that's my
sorry.
turn.
I'm upset.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
That
Stressed.
is also a good hit. He is not happy about his current circumstances.
You
I'm
shouldn't be.
stressed.
As you pummel him with this blow, sending him flying back.
Yes, doesn't it?
You see him sort of just take the tendrils and push Quid under.
No.
And
Oh no.
So over the break, we're talking about how none of the PCs have died during the campaign. It looks like that's changing today.
yeah.
Ending Zar's turn. It's Issa's turn.
That's gonna be angry.
I'm getting my shit thoroughly rocked right now, and I set up all my cool shit and I'm dead and can't do anything.
Issa's going to lean over the side of the bridge and sort of like plant her heels into the flesh and aim the hunter's claw down at the pair of you. She's going to attempt to make an attack to snare one of your legs.
He's D4.
I'm under the acid.
D4.
Good D4.
I'm stressed.
That ain't great.
Issa, please. Issa, please.
18 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is this gonna give me another failed death save? Does this do damage?
Hunter's Claw is
Determining.
the...
It does damage. But he was attempting to wrap it, like to hit it, and then yank it. So
If
the hook
you're
would land on
specifically saying something is not like, because it's martial, not magic, so
Mhm.
you could be like, this is non-lethal damage.
itself. She's trying.
Alright.
Okay. The hook goes around one of your legs, and she sort of yanks it to the side, and the hook darts around one of your legs and hooks on its own rope, and then she recoils it. And you are yanked from Rothar's grasp and dangled by an ankle up onto the thing, and she pulls back on her feet, sending you both tumbling onto the floor, and fumbles around in her pouches as an action, going to absolutely shove a healing potion down your.
Ew.
No, she's not a paladin anymore.
Oh,
Just your oath.
No, this is different.
we need to get Issa
Issa, believe. Believe in yourself, Issa.
Okay, so
Issa
that is
needs to
going
go
be
around and like try out
greater
everyone's classes
healing.
until she gets
No,
a new
Issa.
party. Issa.
Believe.
Issa, assume Issa. Rogue or something.
Mm.
Who's your humor?
I need to make her a paladin.
You're healed 30 points of hit point.
Ooh.
I'm fully up?
Yes, you are awake.
Great.
I love you, Issa. I love her so much.
No.
I don't know what happened,
Hold up.
but I got stabbed and then it was really warm for a second there.
You got thrown in the acid. Stay out of that.
That's gross.
Can Nev mouth?
From the ground.
Ending Issa's turn. You hear this enraged gurgle from under the acid, and you see the tendrils rise up and attempt to snare around Issa's leg.
Oh no, we need
Oh,
to
that's
get
no bueno.
we need to get protected.
That is a 30-20 to hit.
Ugh.
Which hits.
Oh, wow.
I don't know what to do anymore.
Whoa.
Like a whole
Commit murder.
idea of shit to do on my turn.
First cube.
That's a really shit roll. 12 points of necrotic damage.
I can just lower your max HP.
This does not. Necrotic damage only sometimes. That's often a shake it does, but not. Alright. And Issa is
That's what I
restrained and
asked.
silenced as it grabs her around the ankle and closes down on her throat, and then it yanks her down into the acid.
Come on, man.
No.
So she also takes.
And
An
put that
additional 11
thing-
points of acid.
Wait. I'm up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Friend of weakness?
Yeah.
Lets me fucking something?
Like, has to reroll
I think so. Let
That's
me
a
double check.
save, I think.
Is it?
It might be an attack. I think it was also attacks.
Fuck. Where is it?
I think it was also attacks. I'll
Let
have
me.
I'll have him reroll it.
Okay.
There's a miss.
Fuck. Yes.
As the,
I'm a fucking god!
as the tendrils swarm up around one of her legs, you see this burning blue flame wreathe around them, and they shriek and pull back as Issa jumps. And, no! She does not take any of that, and she's not pulled into the acid.
Yay.
Alright, ending that legendary action, it is Rothar's turn. How much fire damage do you take?
He
1d8?
takes 2d8.
2d8, excellent.
Do I get to roll
You
it?
do.
Abracadabra. Fuck you. They take damage from being. I rolled max again.
Damn.
That's 16 more.
Crazy.
Alright, the burning agony sears through.
Abracadabra. Fuck you.
One of the claws sort of elongate, extend to needle-like points, and he just digs it into his chest and pulls out the infernal bullet.
Uh-oh.
Still
Tilts
in
it
the
away.
acid.
Yes.
So
He
we have
then extends his hands.
Damage again.
We have to apply it
Yeah,
again.
the acid
That
Did they
puts
take the
them
acid
ceases
damage?
to sizzle. No, he is not. Because he
Put
took
the
it over.
damage on
And
the
then he
whole
is
fucking
going to.
plan.
Oops. climb
Actually, no,
back up. Oh, I forgot to do that. I'll do it now.
I can do
Lair
that,
action.
then I can do that.
Nev is still restrained. Zarzar is still restrained.
You get like double restraint.
It's on
Oh,
the
no.
flow.
As he rises up, yes, onto. Does Prone give you that as well? Okay. He rises up onto this upper bridge. Gnash them. And you see these slits open up all over the room, these gnashing teeth emerging from them, trying to chomp onto anyone on the floor. Anyone who is currently restrained by the previous lair action fails the save automatically.
Oh, great.
Fuck.
Still not eyes.
Oh, great.
So, Quid, I need you to make a dex save. Issa has to make a dex save.
D4.
This is not to be restrained, so not an advantage.
No, not an advantage.
No, it's
Eden, I also need a dex save.
The floor is trying to eat you.
Okay, I do have advantage because
I
hate.
just want to make sure people remember.
I rolled good.
Issa's
Like,
succeeded.
Dirty 20.
You're 20, that is a success. You take automatically, so that's. Okay. That is 13 points of piercing damage to.
Is that half with the resistance?
Yes, it is half. So you take 6 points of piercing damage. Nev and Nev and Zarzar. Eden, what did you get?
6 points.
15.
15. That is a success. 6 points.
That was 6 points.
Yes. Those who succeeded take nothing.
Oh wait, do I need to concentration?
Yes. As you feel the flesh behind you rip open and these maws dig into your backs. Just the teeth piercing into your torso.
Does it count the damage half for the? Oh wait, it's not over 22, so the DC is still 10.
Yeah.
I barely make it with an 11.
So.
Oh.
Now his proper turn.
Do that. Okay.
Okay, I'm okay.
Who shall he go for? He really doesn't like what you did to him, Eden.
Good.
He's going to leap down
That's the point of it.
towards Eden and lash out at you with tendrils.
Well, that's not very nice.
That's a 26 to hit.
Oh,
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Healing.
No. No.
I immediately forgot what they were. Shouldn't pick them up. It's worse. That's good for you. 17 points of necrotic damage. And you are restrained
Okay.
and silenced.
Oh,
He is now going to,
17. All right, let me remember.
holding you, he's going to turn to Nev on the ground and try to drive. Didn't do it. Try to drive his claws down into your stomach.
oh no!
It's just right here.
That is a 28 to hit.
Zarzar
That
on the
is-
flow. It belongs.
Because
That's a bad spot for Nev. That's a bad spot.
13 points of slashing damage.
Half.
2-6. Then
That's good.
he is going to,
Okay.
from where he is going to dash over to Zarzar
thank you.
and kneel down.
Bringing Eden with it.
Yes, bring Eden with him. Kneeling down as he
Wait,
goes,
do we-
his jaw opening up and lashing.
Does
towards you.
Nev get an attack of opportunity?
If you would like to take it, it is a disadvantage
Can you-
because you're prone.
Use
I
it
do
to
have
try and grab
Warcast.
Eden.
I do have war. Okay, I don't know if I can.
You have forecast. What did you say? Heal?
Is it an option
No.
to
To
try
grab.
to grab Eden?
No.
Okay.
I do have war.
Well, no, because you'd be trying to grapple.
I have
I would.
Warcast.
You could attempt to do a grapple contested with Rhothar.
Nev
You
would
could
not.
You
Nev's strength is.
could try to
8.
take a shove and try to push him back in the ass. with
You
Eden.
Would not with Eden.
You could try.
Can I? I'm gonna say, can I try to get a hit in with the Infernal Dagger?
Okay. Make your attack
If
roll.
if I fail, does that expend the use
No,
or only
it's
if it
only
gets
because
a
you
hit?
miss.
I-
It's only when you actually stab.
Oh yeah, I would think not the same with the arrows.
Mhm.
But that one did not roll.
So, disadvantage, but I added d4.
This dice.
Disadvantage.
Forecaster not do anything?
Warcaster allows me to cast spells as an opportunity attack, but this is not. Okay. 16 to hit?
Just hits.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
I don't know if the dagger damage is affected, because all I have the stat block I have written down is just normal dagger.
So it is a d4 plus 2d6 fire damage.
Okay. Does the d4 damage include dex?
Yes.
So that's 6 points of piercing.
6.
And what was it? 2d6 fire damage?
Yes.
10.
10. Alright. As you jab this dagger into his ankle and then twist off the handle, leaving the barb embedded in him. Where do you have all of these little barbs? But still bringing himself over to you, kneeling down and going to gnash at your...
Hooves?
Xerxes.
Neville's about to get their shit rocked.
No, that is a 25 to hit, Xerxes.
Yeah.
Alright. I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Lovely.
Where's the
Let me
d20?
Do I try? Two.
So the infernals applied again.
19.
That is a success. You take 17 points of piercing damage, halved to 8,
Yay.
and you take an additional
I don't like that. You can just stop there.
18 points of poison damage, halved to 9,
I'm resistant to that.
halved again to 4. And you do not take the additional effects of the poison.
That's 41 minus, you said, like, 8?
Minus, 8 and 4, so 12.
Oh.
29.
That's after all
Yeah,
the having?
after all that, 29. You are at 29.
Oh, okay. This makes more sense.
Okay.
And the infernal's been applied again?
Yes, the infernals once again apply, the flames licking out from this calf wound. Okay. Alright, so that is going to end his turn, as I think. Good. You're up.
Alright. I would like to stand up
Alright.
and get on my feet, please.
You jump to your feet.
And I am, as an action, going to cast haste on myself.
Excellent.
So
Hasted.
you see Quid stands, and it's this very faint crackle of that golden energy sort of runs over him, and that brings him action. Bonus action, but cannot do much with that right now. And has only one attack action.
Yes.
So, okay.
For hasted.
So I'm going to go over to them.
You have your flight ability, so you can just.
That's acid.
Oh, wait.
You
Hey,
just
gang.
wind surrounds you, and you are jettisoned over to him, sword first, as you make an attack. I assume
Yes, I get to make only one, right?
you are flanking with Eden, so at advantage.
Yes, at advantage. I'm going to. I don't get a new. I didn't use my bonus action. I'm going to light my fucking sword on fire again, and I'm
Alright.
gonna need to try to blast him with all 3 this time.
Excellent.
So. Okay. That is a natural 20.
Okay, so
Yay!
I was gonna be like, Steve, you don't need
you're gonna
it.
blast him with all 3.
So that's 1 second. That's 27 so far, and 28 to hit.
To hit, that hits. Okay, so
Thank
you're
you.
hit. A d6, right, for the normal Cinderfang,
D6
plus a d4, I think, for being on fire, or a d6.
plus. Yeah, when you hit, it's a D4,
Okay, plus a d4. So
Plus a
hold on,
D4.
I'll handle this part of it.
which I didn't do on my first turn.
Okay.
So then each smite is an additional 2d8, I think.
Yes.
Or no, it's 3 charges. So that increases it to
3 charges.
4d8.
Great. And
I
then
believe.
he's gonna be
So,
on fire for another.
Remember, we use crunchy crits.
Yes.
So that's why I want to know the dice you're using. Because you roll your normal damage, and then it sets each of the die to max
Yes.
on top of your normal damage.
Because fuck you, that's why.
Because
Can I borrow?
I recall,
the
enemies also get this. So it balances out because they
Do
get
you
to
want me
fucking
to-
just
One.
start something.
Yes. Thank
Alright,
you.
I will say that is 42 from all of this so far.
So far.
All right, so
So far.
normal attack is 3 hook or
Remember the base.
D8, and I have brand.
But need me to get out a calculator?
Yes.
No, I've got it. 45 so far.
4,
49,
6,
55,
3,
Okay.
7,
65.
and I have
Adding dex, right? Or adding charisma?
adding. I add my charisma to the fire damage. Oh,
Well,
I
to the
didn't.
hit.
Plus 5.
5. So that is 70.
This
And
is
I
rad. We
have,
get the
we're
70.
Told.
I have brand of the
Oh
bully.
my god, Liam
So you can also
prophesized.
knock him on his ass.
So I'm gonna try to. Can
There's
I?
a reason
I'll say-
that
Is he
the
5
numbers I
feet
did
from
that
that?
You
After
can,
pool?
you can consider Brand of the Bully as part of how you want to do this.
Fuck yeah!
Well, it would be
As you jettison yourself forward with this blast of air, leading sword first as it ignites with this rupturous flame.
You
How's it feel to be an oracle, Liam?
you see Wood stand, that energy ripple over him, and still holding Cinderfang, but something is different this time as Cinderfang itself disappears in his hand, and it's just kind of this flame that's just traveling around him as he appears behind Rhothar now, pulling him to face Quid.
Mhm.
You watch Quid just place his palm, completely calm, against his chest. And from Quid's mouth you hear, with thousands of different voices, all still queerly Quid, but slight variants, as the fire travels down his arm into his chest. You will not do harm ever again. As Rhothar,
Words will not save.
Rothar's entire inside and soul are lit ablaze and completely burned away.
Fire just jettisoning from his mouth and from his eyes. You see his eyes melt and flames leak out of them. It just switches to the strangled cry as his throat melts. And you see him just dissolve before you, burning into ash and cinders, falling to the ground.
We had a round and a half. A round and a half. Nev got one
I did
turn. That
so
was
much
crazy.
damage.
That was insane.
You
Everyone
watch Quid sort of
what was
fall
the total again?
70.
70.
70.
And I was gonna
70
push him into the
exactly.
acid
Okay.
again
Okay.
if that didn't kill him.
Liam,
but
you're a prophet.
it doesn't really matter. Can I just blast him
am.
straight back away from me?
Blast his ashes as his corpse sort of turns to ash into the acid as it just dissipates.
All of the whipping wind around Quid and the fire returns back to Cinderfang and pulls back, and magic just kind of just falls off of him.
You hear this echoing.
Ooh, do I get soul coins for this?
Yeah. You get a lot.
Hell yeah!
You get
Money,
14
money.
soul coins.
Holy shit!
Money,
I'm up
money.
to 30, which is 3,000 gold pieces.
You're almost halfway to
But
dead.
you hear this echoing heavy breathings. No.
Fuck, you're chosen.
This is what, the second time we've killed a chosen?
I'm the chosen one. It's me.
You will arrival. You have won. Do not forget what I am.
Oh, bitch.
Under my fury. And the heat in the room rises to this intense, burning fury as the entire room ignites. Flames scorching across everything. I need everyone to make a dexterity saving throw.
Other restraint.
I'm still under the effect of haste, right?
Yes.
D4.
Gileraak's wrath sweeps across you.
Oh my god, we feel
D4.
restrained.
Oh, I'm finally rolling shit. Thank
No.
God.
Oh, right, forgot
10
about that in terms of disadvantage.
Plus
No,
We're
you're
not
not
still
restrained.
restrained.
The tendrils loosened as a
13.
Really?
So probably gonna
Really?
get my shit rocked here.
failure.
That's a double nat 1.
Failure.
15.
Failure.
Fif-
Yep. Eden.
Yeah.
21.
There.
Failure.
20 was a
This is
failure.
the
Alright.
wrath of a divine.
Then why
Yeah,
did you have
but
us
like,
roll?
he's not completely here.
You could have succeeded.
Oh, could we?
Yeah.
What was the DC
If
for
we
that?
got it.
25.
Yeah, sure.
I could have hit it. That's
I
right.
physically could not.
I would
unless
need
Ned
a
rolled
natural 20 to succeed.
I would have to roll a nat 20.
You
but
are going to take,
I was at advantage.
Oh, God.
anyways.
Oh god.
as Gileraak's revenge sweeps across all, 32 points of fire damage.
That's a shame.
Me.
All of you.
Since I
All of
was
you.
slightly Avatar stage, can I
32?
have fire resistance for this?
No.
Okay.
Was that 32?
It was worth a shot.
30,
32.
Yes,
I'm
32.
back down then.
Nev is at 6 hit points.
No way, me too.
Oh my god.
Are you resistant to fire?
Well,
Are we
I don't know
still
if this
under
counts as
initiative?
The divine's fine.
It does count.
Oh, it does. I'm not dead.
Okay.
This is great.
We'll be fine. We'll survive.
Are we
This
still
game.
under initiative?
13.
No. Eden, how are you looking as far as health?
Negative 11.
Okay. Okay. Is
As-
Issa up?
Issa is up.
Stars is up and can go.
As you guys are able to stand up as these flames
I am
breathe
down.
around you and then dissipate.
Yeah, too. Oh, the little magic sword guys are
I'm
both
gonna-
fucking dead.
I'm gonna do mass healing word.
Oh, there goes haste.
I need to check how much healing that does.
Mass healing word? I
Yeah.
think it's just a default.
Let me
No,
check.
it's good.
And then it's gonna get additional now.
It's third level, I think.
Yes, it's
So
third
additional
level.
3d6.
Yeah, target up to 6 creatures. It is 1d4.
Well, you get to add 3d6.
Okay.
Do I roll for everyone? But okay, so because
Roll for
grave
everyone
domain.
once, yeah.
I was gonna say because grave domain, those who are at 0, that would be the
Max.
full.
So that doesn't affect the 3d6.
Yeah, I know, but do I have to roll for the people who are up and then max
No.
for the people who
Or
are?
yes. So 8 plus-
Okay, so people who are up. Well, okay, I rolled a 4, so that
Okay,
makes
so-
things really easy. So,
an extra 3d6.
so right now we're at 8 plus the 3d6. I can
Am I
pick.
taking just max?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
Only for the healing. But
8.
she rolled the same. So
8 plus 14. 22.
22. All right. You are all healed. 22 hit points.
22 plus the 8, or
22, 8 included.
Okay.
Okay.
22 hit points. Bringing you back
The-
from the brink.
Ev's at.
For the hasted people, are we in action or just dying nullify that?
You would have lost concentration.
Yeah.
So you are
we both
currently
lost haste.
you are currently exhausted on the ground for about 6 seconds.
Ow.
I'm gonna run. Now that Ev's free, can I run over to Broomman and figure that out?
You just hear the echoing sound. Right?
Great, another demon that wants to kill us.
I'll put it on the list.
It's demons. I'm telling you, it's demons.
You see the shackles covering Broomman turn to this black mist and dissipate as the tendrils connecting to the ceiling start to snap.
Does he look injured?
That's acid. Oh dear. As he begins to plummet, he throws his hand like through the air and collects these white strands of gleaming thread and throws it over him as he's surrounded by mist and teleports using Misty Step, bunking onto the flesh. Oh,
Hello.
greetings.
Are you okay?
No,
Like,
but
like,
not dying.
like physically injured?
Yeah,
Okay.
very much.
I was gonna put a hand on his shoulder. I'm gonna do healing hands. You keep talking while I roll. 7.
Thank you. Nev, it was?
Mhm.
You have that great deed. All of
8. Well, oh, I need to introduce people. Okay.
First, we need to get out of here.
Okay.
With Gileraak's influence gone, this entire Narik gate is going to crumble.
Do we need to destroy any of the runes, or is that going to go with it?
It's going to go. This
Okay.
entire thing is going to crumble, including every demon at its spawn.
So we run.
We run.
Great.
They are going to be very upset.
Great. We have a very fast-moving friend.
In fact, gather around me.
We have to
Guys,
go get Aurora.
Not many.
Aurora's at the river.
Aurora's at the river, but she won't. If we
Go to the
teleport
river.
away-
The river. Okay.
Does everyone go?
You are fortunate. Not many have mastered this particular spell. It is a bit iffy, but I think.
That's not alarming.
Would you like to be suffocated under 10,000 pounds of...
I can be two
Particularly.
things. I can be nervous about something
Fair enough. Just like
and
that.
also want to leave this place.
I don't need to breathe. Would that matter?
The crushing. And that's-
You would have dust for bones.
Guys, stop
Again.
debating. We have to go.
All right, we're leaving.
he closes his eyes and begins this low, and you see from his throat these blue strands sort of echo, wafting like visible sound waves, turning into these cerulean strands. As he manipulates the weave, you see his fingers sort of moving slightly in your grasp as it twists and bends and forms this circular, like spinning spark that extends up over all of you and then sweeps down, covering you all and hitting the floor before shrinking back down. And you are amidst this flash of cerulean blue sparks. The teleport spell overtakes you. Open your eyes, and you are standing on the banks of the river. Safe and gone from the mine.
Aurora.
You hear, as you land, just this horrible, echoing screech. The death throes of a gargantuan demon dying as its life force was drained away. You see this rapidly spreading decay, this black blight overtaking the tendrils that are approaching the river. It shrivels and dies and turns to black ash.
Aurora.
I mean,
Where
that's a
are
good,
they?
like, that's a good thing.
Yeah, but they seem to be very angry.
Aurora
things.
flashes up out of the water.
We need to go.
New friend.
New friend.
Time to move.
Very good. Let's go.
Yes.
We'll have time for talk when we're moving.
Well,
We got a
we
new party.
could be safe-ish.
Oh, here. We don't have to move.
Do we not want to? I
Yes.
mean, we should probably start heading somewhere. Like, we don't need to
Talk
You
in the
had
tent.
said
necessarily be
you wanted
here.
access to the balcony, yes? Consider it granted.
Okay.
You have prevented the Desolation. There is further action. You are welcome at any time.
Wait.
Thank you.
Talk in the tent.
We have a,
The tent?
we have a
You see that?
this little green pocket square.
We'll fit in that.
Oh, yes,
Yeah.
you have an Wildy in there. Where? Inside.
I mean,
The tent
I'll
be-
construct it on Aurora,
yeah.
and then we can.
Yeah, just
Send
in
Aurora
case
to,
we
like-
have to go.
I think we should head back to Baron.
Maybe we'll talk
Seems
and
like-
we talk and figure it out.
Yeah.
Probably.
As
Thank
you
you.
enter the tent, to take a breath. claim the silver sword. Enter the tent.
Yes.
You hear the world slows around you as you enter the tent, and you hear the flash of fire. Ah, good. Excellent. I'm impressed. Rhothar was potent. Not
Quite.
potent enough, though. You have done well. And you didn't even kill any of your friends, did
I did not.
you? Very impressed. You're sure you don't want me to help you with that?
I think I got it at the moment. I'll tell you if I need it.
Fair enough. Just keep me in mind.
You got it,
I'll contact you later if I need any more work.
sir.
Good work. He disappeared. World returning to it.
Quid starts doing a little
Dancey
dance.
dance. You all enter the tent.
Eden will be gushing over how cool Quid was for hours on end.
But Eden, you were really cool too. You like teleported like across the whole room and smacked him really hard. That was fucking awesome.
Yeah, I know this sword is very amazing. I couldn't have done it without you. I mean, the lessons were quick but very helpful. Very
You picked it up really quickly. You got it. Like that's all you. Like you got the lesson really quick. Like the sword's helping, yeah, but like you got like the stuff I was teaching you really quickly.
You're a wonderful teacher.
Great job. Thank you.
You didn't take the fucking compliment.
Okay, but look how cool he was.
Yes, he was. So were you. You teleported and you yanked his ass.
Yes, I did, and it was very nice.
I didn't know you could teleport.
You know, I didn't either.
Oh. Fair. Yeah.
It
job.
just kind of
It was cool.
got the feeling in the moment.
Yeah, that's how swords work.
Really?
You know,
That's how
I
it
wonder
was
if
for
it'll
me.
talk to me.
Like a thing. Feeling. Yeah.
Carolyn. Oh, what is next? You.
Should I introduce people?
I mean, you can.
Hi, I'm Neliquid Amul.
Nice to meet you.
I don't know. Yeah, I did the. I had a sword. I don't know if you were seeing anything going on.
Not really.
Yeah,
You got the killing blow.
Carolyn.
I
A very,
You turned
very
to dust when I
devastating one,
touched him.
I might add.
Carolyn groomed.
all right.
And you, strange.
This guy's name.
I'm Zaza. Marinus is separate, although he is here.
Disconcerting.
We used to be one person, but then we died.
Interesting.
Pleasure to meet you.
You as well? Both of you.
Marinus to say hi.
1 second. Marinus, you have to say hi.
Hello.
He says hi.
Issa goes, just call me Issa. Hands the hand. Garylon turns to you, and you.
Eden, it is a very, very high honor to meet you. You seem like a very educated, talented. I'm ashamed to be in your presence.
A shame. You are one of my saviors. Do not be ashamed.
Well,
Thank
thank you.
Have done. You as well as all the others have done a great service. All of us. I believe you are Judging from the look of you, an arcanist of sorts.
A study of the arts.
Well, certainly the Balkan would be happy to accept you as a student, though not sure you would find yourself well suited with a rather strict schedule. You seem more of a free spirit. Perhaps, if you desire, and your knowledge of the arcane, the Luridian Hall would suit you. College of Magic, southeast of in Eridan, specifically located on the peak of Eridus. Quite an esteemed location, if I should accept. They are more eccentric, like I gather you to be, based on mannerisms.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate greatly the suggestion, and I shall definitely explore that as an option. Oh, do you know Percy?
Elaborate.
Percival Theocross?
The second, not the first one.
You know the first one?
The name is familiar. I believe he was one of our own archivists many years ago.
Hypothetically, could the Balkan...
Question, unrelating to the Percy thing.
Oh,
Of course.
So if there's a guy stuck in a book, hypothetically,
Yes.
not saying that we have a guy stuck in a book.
You would never.
I would never. And hypothetically, if we had his bones, hypothetically,
Don't jump to the big question. We're sounding suspicious.
You have found the bones of Percival Theo.
In the book.
no, this is only hypothetical.
Of course. Hypothetically. you have the
Hypothetically,
bones.
potentially his. Hypothetically, we have someone's bones,
Yes.
and hypothetically, their soul is in a book, right? Hypothetically. So, hypothetically
We could prove
speaking,
it.
could you?
So,
This is only hypothetical. We can hypothetically prove it. So if there's a guy like, his soul stuck in a book, is there a way for us to get his soul out of the book and back into his bones?
Could the Balkan revive him?
Hypothetically.
Hypothetically.
If he has been dead as long as he has, we do not possess such powerful magics to revive him, but perhaps
Could you get him out of the book? Put him somewhere else? Put him
it
into
would
a
take
robot?
study and time, but we would be willing to take the book into our care.
We'd lose Percival.
It's hypothetical.
We should...
See for sure.
I'm gonna... Who has Percival?
Like Eden.
I think I do.
Can you update him? Hypothetically.
I shall.
Can you hypothetically
Sit down
update the
and
book guy?
update him,
Of course not.
extensively about the past 48 hours.
Totally not a guy in the book.
Write in your
It's
journals.
just, Eden takes notes of what we're talking about every time. It's like court.
I'm gonna go up. I'm gonna update the bear and then we
Do we
really
wanna
need to
just
figure
start
out
heading in that direction?
where should we go. I didn't
Do you
think.
want to be dropped off at the Balkan? Because we can go there.
No, I can.
Where is the?
The Balkan is in Norland, to cross.
I vote
I don't know
we go
what we
back
do
to the
now.
Baron, checking on him, and then rest, take a day, and then head off to the Balkan, learn some stuff, and then get Eden enrolled in school.
Did war break out? Is there
Sounds
war?
like,
I'm not sure. I have been
That is true.
otherwise occupied for some time.
according to Baron
yeah, that makes sense.
Theocross, there was power struggles in Norland and essentially complete anarchy in Renaalan.
Yes, I should probably go back there and do something about that.
Yeah. I mean,
I do not think.
Why not?
they would not listen to a leader. The power of a leader comes with the backing of a society. When the society has crumbled, the power of a leader must be earned from a people. And I do not believe that you have the ability to win over the rampaging.
I mean, Marinus used to do that.
Yes, and he was feared and hated.
He was? I thought people liked him.
Publicly, he was more of a famed figure, but anyone who's ever traveled to the city, spoken to, know what goes on in India.
Oh, that does make things more difficult. I think we have a house there. I need to go see that house.
Might need to give it
That house
time.
has probably been ransacked.
I mean,
There's
This-
probably nothing left in that house.
So your
except
house
for your
was in
ghost butler.
Saren? Is the city that we just left?
Oh,
Oh.
your house is fucking gone. It's
I should go
it's a
check.
crater.
well, that was the mountain.
Oh.
Okay, but multiple houses were destroyed, especially the ones around the mountain. And those were like the fancy ones. I assume you had a fancy house.
Marinus, where's a house?
It was near the top. But it is likely.
You need to go check, because I want to know if we still have the money.
Did Marinus prove me right?
Not necessarily. He said near the top. He didn't say what of.
Sounds yes.
The mountain wouldn't have changed much. However, I would love to go check it out.
Actually, close your eyes for a moment.
Why? Why am I doing this?
Now open them. You feel this like sort of flash of energy across your eyes. You open them and you are gazing out from a black orb embedded in a mountain of rock.
Mm.
Rhothar walks into walls as he tries to move. What is happening? I can't see.
Yours is blind.
Your vision returns to normal. Yes, my house is
Did we have, like, money in it? Did we have a vault?
we did.
Like, could we go get it? 'Cause
I would wager it is still.
did you not, like, enchant it or something?
Demons are stealing your cash. Out of character, but like
Would you not have, like, had protections? Is it
When-
not in, like, a demi-plane? Why wouldn't you just put it in a demi-plane?
When the mountain is torn asunder, Vault probably would not have survived the impact, and then raiders would have taken left.
We've made an infinite demi-plane and before. Why wouldn't you just put it in a demi-plane? This feels easier.
I did, but the entrance was protected, and then thunder. At best, it has been ransacked. At worst, the runes binding it to my vault have been destroyed, removing our ability to access it, leaving it floating in some pocket of the astral sea.
And just make more runes.
It's not quite.
Why? Nothing is ever simple. You never tell me.
Welcome to advanced magic.
Just tell me how I can
Wait,
make
how do you think the other half of the conversation is going?
I think that this is not even related to cash anymore. I think this is just like you ever played Club Penguin?
Tell me the runes. I'll write them on like a door.
You may try this later, but not in this moment,
Why?
because we are speaking to someone, and we must continue doing so. We will attempt. Make no promises, and I will not do it now. No word.
Marinus says he might attempt to open up the portal to the demiplane vault.
I'm gonna go cast sending on the Baron.
Great.
Hold on, I have to. I tried to start counting and then I
I
got
think-
distracted.
We should nap, but we need to
We'll go into like a more cinematic description of how you want to spend your time.
Mhm.
We'll include resting.
We did it. Rothar's dead. Gileraak was nearly summoned, but that failed. Brunven has been recovered. What do we do now?
Very, very tired. Fair and responsible. Ah, good. This is excellent news. Now, you are welcome to return here. The balcony is open to you, I should hope. Dealer's choice.
What do we all do now?
Um,
The Baron's been updated, and so we're welcome there, but we don't technically have to go back unless we want to.
I don't think we really have any business.
Oh.
I think the two main areas are the balcony and the Sliridian Hall.
Those in separate directions, or are these?
Sounds like it, yeah. And then
I
takes up. Yes.
I mean, all
Sliridian
of
Hall
us
is far to
have
the-
business at the Falcon, right? So
Just then
it
would
would
be a matter of,
makes sense for us to head there and then do some level of the research we need to do,
and then if Eden wants to go to magic,
and then go enroll Aiden in this school.
look at Eden.
He's busy writing to Percy, but he does occasionally look up.
I will say Percy eventually will respond. Excellent. Yes, if the balcony could possibly restore me, I would appreciate the attempt being made. Very well done. Defeating Joseph. Fine, it's no small feat. Especially just so early into your explorations of this world and the magic within it.
Percy congratulates us.
Yay! Woo.
There.
Sounds like as we go into sort of a downtime period following the defeat of Gileraak, the preventing of a demonic incursion. This arc, Crossroads, comes to a close. Following your battle, you all level up.
Sweet. I like level.
Sorcery points.
Ooh.
And
Can't do anything.
Welcome to the club.
the party,
Thank
it
you.
sounds, first heads to the balcony.
Are we all in
I
agreement?
think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Because like Eden also wants to help and
Yeah.
stuff. Doesn't want to go straight to.
Yeah, I've got questions. For
We got a lot of shit to do there.
We'll do this a bit more, not as in depth, just sort of a overall description as downtime tends to go. So you are able to be transported to the balcony quickly through after a rest is taken, aided by Renaalan, as
Oh, he
if you
takes
were
it?
going with him.
What about Aurora?
You can take a roll.
Okay.
You are transported to the interior of the balcony, this time using a teleportation circle rather than teleport spell, as this is easier to. The inside of the balcony is this immense, grandiose archive with bookshelves that stretch hundreds of feet into the air, accessed by these floating pedestals you step on and just wheel yourself up to reach the various shelves. Archivists streaming through in every direction, dressed in those Lorenic robes. And at your disposal is the archives of the balcony. Grandiose, almost, it's a combination of a great library and a cathedral mashed into one. Great fortress of stone and knowledge. At your disposal. What would you like to look into?
I made a list.
There's a few things.
Oh,
We have,
boy.
how much time do we have?
Probably like 15 minutes.
I have to go in 15.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or it might go. We've been streaming for 3 hours. Maybe like you're going first, so then if
Okay. Thing is, my list is long.
start with, so you can get the main
Start with the
things,
important shit.
and then
Next episode we
Okay.
can figure more shit out.
Big thing then. It's all nonsense. The dark one and various. Do I need a new page?
probably
Okay.
go ahead and roll an investigation check for me with advantage because you're aided by one of the archivists.
Oh, they know that I'm looking into this. Do I get Can I guidance myself?
Yep.
One of them knows I'm looking into this. Maybe they think I'm a cultist. That was advantage.
Yep.
Plus guidance. What was the? What am I rolling again?
Investigation
Investigation.
or history, but I with
That's the same non-modifier to both. So that's a 13.
13.
No,
You
suck
are,
at
however,
this.
in the balcony, aided by one of its archivists,
Okay.
and there is a index to help you find what you're looking for. So you are able to find information.
Oh no. Didn't think we were gonna get this today. I thought it was gonna be.
The Dark One, as Percy said, is not your only title. Many others you learn of. The Midnight Soul.
Oh, you're gonna have to slow down for a second. Okay, the Midnight Soul.
The Dark One.
I
The
know that one.
Keeper of Darkness.
Hold on,
I'm-
hang.
Going to all of them so you don't have to worry about speed.
Thank you.
The Shrouded Angel. The Guiding Light. The Moonlit Angel.
Mm-hmm.
And the Silver Seraph. It seems, as you're reading, your soul is two sides of the same coin. Two prophecies tied to this entity. It says this great unique soul has the power to both bring the world into darkness or bathe it in light. That there is this cult devoted to aid them in their journey to achieving their destiny and help them to unlock their power and understand these prophecies. Now, these prophecies have never been. Their existence is known, but their exact locations are not specifically known, though it is theorized that this cult would know where they were.
Which prophecy the cult might be devoted to, because it could be either, or it could be the messed up one. More time to write down all my title.
There we go.
This is crazy.
The cult is known as the Hands of Rebirth.
Okay.
This is thought that they possess the most information on this dark. Furthermore, it is believed that this unique soul is brought about by some connection dating back ages, centuries, to a very powerful divine. The connection is not fully understood, as information is limited. It's believed that the Dark One's soul is linked to an ancient god. Somehow. That is what you find.
I have time for one more. I'll have a whole list for later, but the two big things.
We can, yeah.
The consuming dark. You figure out also if it has connections to one or
The Consuming Dark's proper name is Dovsen.
you're gonna have to spell that one for me.
I'll send it to you later.
Thank you.
I'm Doug.
We had
Dougie.
You had it, Doug. That's what my deal with it will be.
full name is Dovsen. It is. You gain a similar portrayal that Percy told you. This tale of an eccentric wizard seeking more power than his soul could contain. Till it overtook him, turned him into this demon, consuming. Its true form is not known, though it is suspected to be somehow a massive, grasping hand. But it does describe in detail the form the demon presents to those it makes deals with. A Cheshire cat-like grin, large dark eye, and the shadowy hand searching for. And you get that it does consume souls, it seems, to nourish itself. In some twisted continuation, the now dead wizard's power struggle.
No.
You mostly got everything that there was from Percy. Good.
Yeah.
Is there anything you're looking for?
I think Quid, similar to Nev, is trying to figure out what the whole his soul problem is.
Make an investigation roll for me.
I have advantage.
And a d4, because I assume Nev will write.
Fair enough.
Oh, yeah.
Natural's mine.
Okay.
Find everything.
Everything there is, anyway.
I also rolled 4 on the d4 and I have a +5 to this. So 29 total.
Okay.
Suddenly I'm really literate.
You can read.
Oh my god.
You are able to find poems, scattered pages, and legends relating to a fabled individual known simply as the Radiant. This being of light, gilded flame, is supposedly an extraplanar creature, like a divine, though not quite akin to their power. Alien. Hailing from a unknown plane of existence. A theorized new plane of existence. Though it has never been discovered, nor any details about it. And this links to you in that it has been foretold in various divinations that a mote of light thrown from the heart of the Radiant will strike the material plane. And from that mote, a child arises. A creature of intense light, whirling winds and gilded flames that has some scent from it.
Okay. Interesting. Okay. Can Quid also on the side be kind of trying to research a bit more into the elemental weapons, especially after the whole melting Cinderfang into something special and doing some crazy shit?
Yeah, Cinderfang wouldn't reappear after you
Yeah,
didn't just destroy it. But it's
he
still
did
there.
not destroy it. It came back.
Yeah, you
but,
just
like,
you turned it into
Turned it
energy.
into pure fire
Mhm.
as a concept. The concept of fire itself.
You are able to glean the elemental weapons, and there is a gap in the historical record in this time. You're able to glean that it seems these elemental weapons, these four, were crafted by a pale white scaleborn known as Annatar for the purpose of conjuring forth the elemental planes themselves, binding them with the combined power of all four, a sword forged Thoraglen, and wielding this power to command and conquer the plane. He was almost successful, garnering the power of the first three of the planes. When he attempted to wield the fourth, Thoraglen cracked, shattering into the individual four blades. And what happened next is not well understood.
More blades?
Four weapons.
Okay.
What happened next is not well understood. But we know this gap in history is referred to as the Age of Four. All of the elemental planes surged forward, unchained and released onto material. A time of destruction, death, running rampant. The elemental chaos was merged forward. This is likely why the record is as sketchy as it is. Keeping a historical record, not a priority during such. But now, a cult, an organization, calling themselves Anatos to honor the original general, is assembled and is attempting to garner the weapons once again to succeed where Anatos had failed.
Can I,
My
from any of that,
favorite
glean any
guy.
idea of where, just like a vague guess of where some of the pieces are currently?
From their natural 20, it is thought that this guild has collected both Ruin Ringer and Riptide. Cinderfang is located in the Cinder Skies surrounding Arathal, or Arth, and Aeltair is located in the regions surrounding.
Where do I need to go next?
Aiden,
There.
so
Are there? Anything?
Research like other people who have been revived badly, if that exists.
Make
See-
a roll.
See what's going on with Yoldi shenanigans.
More.
Advantage.
Yes.
That's worse. Okay. We are.
I'm gonna. I might need to start.
That's a 6.
I'm gonna start.
There are tales of many deaths and rebirths throughout the years. Resurrection magic is rather commonplace, though powerful. Things brought back to life after assassinations. Loved ones restored, held by diseases. But what you're looking for specifically, this revivification after death by demonic intervention, or just wrong in general, unable to find it.
I'll also look for the various summoning shenanigans that Marinus refuses to tell me
Jesus
about.
Christ. So with the 6, Going with that still.
Marinus like actively blocks you from saying it.
You
like
are
parental law.
largely unable to find anything like that. Eden.
That's me.
Yep.
All right.
What you looking for?
Hey. Right. Probably the patient voice.
Right.
That's what I'm most curious about.
Give me a investigation check with a D4 at advantage.
I think everyone just
Okay.
keeps running up to Nev, get like
Mhm.
pass them on the shoulder, and then off they go again.
Pretty much.
Investigation. Or 27.
7. Okay.
Eden's good at this.
That's good. Yes. Okay. 27. You find a lot. You find the patient voice is the title of a great prophetic dragon. An ember heart worm blessed with the power of prophetic sight. And the patient voice is not his original. He is one of a line of dragonkin known as the Emberkin dynasty. The original was Rhothar, the Ashen Rain, who is the first Great World, created in a very, very ancient past by the combined powers of several ancient dragons, forming one much stronger, much more powerful, who then ruled all of the material plane as their draconic overlord, raining down ash and destruction on any that would oppose him. However, his progeny interfered with his reign. One of these progeny, Noravos, the Dread Eye, was given originally dominion over Lytel. However, Arathal eventually decided to rescind this dominion, attempting to forcefully take it back from his distant son. And a battle ensued, in which Noravos was greatly injured, but able to seal away Arathal under the Embertide Ocean, granting it its fiery aspect that it now has, the result of the fury of an Ember Heart Great Worm. But Noravos, damaged as he was left open to a betrayal by his own Lyazara, the Crimson Queen, latest in the Emberkin dynasty. Or sorry, the Emberkiln dynasty. She took advantage of Noravos' time of weakness, banishing him from his own realm and taking over, ruling in a time of iron grip cruelty. Noravos was eventually able to rise against her and seal her away as well in a region of Lytel, though it is unknown where. A battle that drained the last of his great strength, reducing him from a powerful worm to a faded, bitter seer. patient voice. Said now to provide prophecies and give guidance to those that would come to him and provide him with gold. Platinum, rather. Has a very specific tendency towards platinum. That is what you find.
Okay, it's possible I'll ask for detail for you to send me details later, but I think I got most of that.
Mm-hmm. I think then, as you are all researching various endeavors within the balcony, we shall go ahead and end today's session. As you have all up and gained some knowledge, we're finishing the third arc campaign. Begin the fourth one next session.
You know what it's called?
What's its name? Give us some foreshadowing.
Yeah.
Shadow our fours.
Arc 4 Antiquity.
That's
I want
wild.
time travel.
I love antiquity.
I gotta time travel.
Hooray!
Until next session, thank you all for joining us, and we'll see you later.
Bye.
Farewell.
Goodbye.